Labyrinth of Refrain, Coven of Dusk. I've been waiting for you. Now then, allow me to continue this story.
Good evening, everybody. How are we all doing? Making sure that this is coming through the way it's supposed to, making sure that it sounds good. I think it should be set to chat mic. It should be proper. I know that it has been a while since the last time that I talked, so just let me know if it's coming in at the appropriate volume. If I do this, if it sounds like I'm getting farther away, that does not look like it's having any effect. I don't know. Does it sound like... No, it looks like it's the same distance. It sounds good? So it is coming through this microphone. I expected it to drop off more, like if I'm tilting farther away, because I guess the mic aux thing, I figured if I was facing away that the bar would get quieter and quieter, but it seemed to be at like the exact same decibel, so it's almost like it's boosting or reducing it. All right, if it works, then it works. Hello, everyone. So I'll wait till more people file in. And then I'll explain the situation and give you guys the heads up about things that... There's a lot going on. And I guess tonight is probably... I'll give the update both here and towards the end of it, but as you know, this is kind of also the Spirit Bomb gathering stream. But also an awareness that over the next several weeks, hopefully the main reason why I won't be streaming is because I will be busy with workshops. It's slightly noticeable. I don't know what that means by slightly noticeable. Let me mess with, trying to remember how I messed with it last time. What if I do mic, attenuation, attack, release. Okay, we did equalizer, compressor. Just gotta wait and see. Let me see if the de-esser is not it. Bass is not it. I guess maybe I can just go into... Oh my god, KK, thank you for the tier 2 subscription. Let me go into advanced audio properties and see what happens if maybe I set it to like minus 1.5 dB. I think that's better in general. Maybe we'll just do minus 1. Minus 1 should be enough. There we go. Anyway, is that any better? Does that sound better compared to the music, or if I turn down the music? As you can tell, it's been a while since I tuned into this. As long as it sounds good, that's what matters the most. Music is a little loud. I will mess with this accordingly. This is weird. Maybe I can just turn it to 0 dB and just keep it that way. I feel like there shouldn't be much that I messed with. Maybe if I reduce the gate a little bit? Like, what if I set it to 25 instead of what it was at before? +1. Yeah, now mic is just at 0 dB entirely. It doesn't sound as buffy as it did before, but as long as it's clear, that's what matters. I'm trying to see if there's other stuff I might have messed with, like the compressor or something like that. I mean, if the majority of people think it sounds fine, then I'll trust you guys. Mixer, mic, chat, music, effects, cough, lighting, system. Yeah, we should be fine. I guess we can reduce the gate a little bit more. All right, cool. Anyway, so you guys may have noticed that I didn't stream a lot the past week, and I hate to say that prior to when a gauntlet of things starts, I will not be streaming for most of next week either. I'll just come out and say it. Both emotionally and spiritually, I have been scared shitless. The long and short of it is that after experiencing a weird sensation in what used to be the remainder of, or what was my final remaining wisdom tooth, it turned out to be a small infection. We already treated with antibiotics, but the point is that because it has had an infection, it is now at a higher risk. It's prone to more infections more often, or potentially worse ones in the future. So they said, unfortunately, even though you had a cornectomy on it last time, it's not safe being there. You know, it may not happen for 5 years, it may not happen for 50 years, it may happen in 5 months, but eventually that cornectomied wisdom tooth is likely to get an infection that would be serious enough that you would end up in the hospital, and then it would have to be taken out anyway. Here's why we didn't do it the first time. And this was mostly because the people who did the operation then didn't have enough data to give me an estimate, but this surgeon that I'm having do it, who has done this kind of specific situation before, was able to give an estimate. That tooth is sitting directly on top of my jaw nerve. The reason why that is a problem is, if any of you have had this happen before, I actually had this happen to me last year. Sometimes, very rarely, it's not supposed to happen, but sometimes when you have your blood drawn, if the needle hits the wrong place, it can hit a nerve in your arm. And nerves do not like being touched at all. They do not like making contact with things they're not supposed to make contact with. And when I had my nerve hit, when they were drawing my blood, not this place, but like this random anecdote from before, it was weird for like 2 weeks. Like, it quivered. I felt pulses in my muscles. I had a whole mental breakdown because I thought it was a trigger sign of something else much more serious happening, but it eventually recovered itself. Anyway, I have been told that there is a 15 to 20% chance during this extraction process tomorrow that in the process of removing the tooth, because of how close it is to the nerve, that it may end up striking the nerve. And that if it strikes the nerve, there is a chance that it could result in long-term / permanent affectation to my jaw and or my speech, which could be anything from numbness in the area to loss of jaw mobility, to any number of things related to just a nerve not functioning the same way. Now, it is possible that the nerve could react, but then just recover over time the way that my arm did when the blood was getting drawn, but there is that risk that there could be something permanent tied to it. And if it sounds like I'm on the brink of crying, it's because I am, because the entire last week, every waking, distracted thought that I have had has been tied to this surgery that's happening tomorrow. Because even though I know I could choose not to take the risk, it's one of those situations where, like, yeah, you can choose not to do it, but the alternative is so obviously more dangerous and less efficient that it's not really a choice, you know? It's a choice for cowards, basically. And I don't want anyone to take this the wrong way. I know a lot of you have sent me well wishes. I know some of you have drawn the most cursed fan art ever, but the last week has been this constant flip-flop between confidence in the surgeon and confidence in them knowing the risk, and like this confidence in seeing how many clients are scheduling stuff around my recovery period. Like, there is a multitude of really cool shit that is waiting for me to be recovered so that I can get back to the grind. There are multiple things. But at the same time, because I am someone who is... my weird belief system is kind of in like this cosmic karma thing. The events of the last week have simultaneously made me feel like everything is setting up to go horribly wrong. Because for those of you who have heard me talk about karma and the karma balance before, my big thing is that, you know, there's this invisible karma meter, and if you build up enough good karma, then either it will drain itself to make good things happen that you weren't expecting, or when something bad happens, the good karma will nullify it or balance it out or something like that. But it works in reverse. So to give examples, there have been times where I had an unexpected windfall from a convention and immediately had something happen that cost exactly as much as what I made at that con. Like, the number of times in college that I would get paid more than usual for a job, and then my car would have something break that literally cost within $100 of that amount to get fixed. But then also, over the course of this last week, there has been a number of good things that have happened that could have gone any other way. For example, we found out about the leak in our roof, and... hold on. Sneezing. We found out about the leak in our roof, and it has been raining off and on non-stop for the last 4 days. But because of a favor that a colleague pulled for us, we not only got the roof fixed very fast compared to how many people were backed up with orders because of the rain, we also got it fixed by someone who was extremely honest about what needed to be done, did not overcharge us. Like, this is a comparison. The company that we originally were looking at going with wanted $3,800 for one of our vents, or $5,100 for two of them. The guy that we hired wanted $300 per vent to just remove 3 vents that weren't even being used anymore. And I know they weren't being used because I had the proof of it. And I tipped him to $2,000 because it was so different a price compared to everything else. So the roof was taken care of almost immediately before a shitload of rain came in. The flat tire thing resulted in an all-day excursion at Toyota, but due to some miscommunication and other stuff, I ended up getting a full set of tires at the same retail price as I would have gotten somewhere else. So I got good tires at a good discount. And between that and all of the amazing art that people have made for me, I can't decide whether I'm on a roll of good luck or if I have used up all of my good luck right before this really risky surgery and it's gonna come crashing down tomorrow. Because if something happens and I have long-term effects here or permanent effects here and I can't do what I do the way I do it anymore, I don't know. I don't know what I would do. That's like... I'm not going to say I'm going to just give up, because that's not who I am. You know, I would probably do speech therapy. I'd probably do something else. But it's the end of my career as it currently exists. And Lord knows if I would be able to resume things in time to afford my house or afford other stuff when this is my main source of income. And it's weird. Like, it's this dark spiral, because it almost feels like talking about it right now is kind of prepping everyone for it to happen, you know? Like, when you've spent 10, 12 emails notifying clients, hey, I'm gonna go in for surgery and there's a chance this could happen, I'll keep you guys updated, and everyone's sending condolences, it almost feels like you're putting it into existence, if that makes sense. We're like, okay, well, now that everyone has acknowledged it, and now that everyone is aware that it could happen, it's not going to be a big shock if it actually happens. And probably the one thing that worries me the most is, I know that a lot of people will go, hey, just try to remember that 15 to 20% is a low amount. You know, it's very much the minority. They may be being generous with the amount, who knows? And I would believe that if it weren't for the fact that historically, there was a point where within my family, there was a 25% chance of two people that I know both having something that individually was at best a 50% chance. Only a 25% chance that both of them had the bad result. Like the you know, it was a whatever. Point is, that 25% chance came to pass. It happened. It rolled the 1 out of 4. And so my brain has constantly gone back to that when hearing about a 15 to 20% chance. And to my knowledge, from what the surgeon told me, you know, they said this isn't the first time they've worked around this situation. They have done it with other patients before, and to their knowledge, none of those patients have developed the permanent or the long-term effects. Which on the one hand brings the confidence of, haha, you know, there's consistency. But also, if it's a 1 in blank chance, and you have already done this with multiple people, and none of those people rolled that low number, isn't it overdue to happen? So if it's a 1 in 5 chance and the 4 people that have done it so far haven't had the negative effects, so it's gonna be a miracle if I can even focus on playing this game tonight. And you know, even today, I tried to build some last minute karma, because I went to go get boba tea and they messed up and they gave me a second one of this because they made the wrong one at first. They just gave me a second one for free. And I had gone to bring 2 other teas to folks at the post office that I know. And there was a third person I didn't realize was also working there today. And I was like, oh, I wish I had known you were also going to be here. I would have offered to get you tea as well. Wait, this is a sign. And I literally ran out to my car and grabbed the extra tea and said, this was meant for you, you know? So it is so, this is a really weird analogy, and I sincerely apologize if this ends up offending anyone, but I wonder if this is what it's like. I don't know if it's called manic depressive disorder or bipolar disorder, but just this constant wavering between being overfilled with confidence of like, I trust the surgeon, I trust their process, it sounds like they clearly know what they're doing, they know how important this is to me, but also this despair and desperation of, what if I'm the martyr? What if I'm the one that it happens to because I've always been the one who deals with tough situations, and so I'm the one it should happen to because I can recover from it? So that's it. Like, this is just a small, brief window into what has consumed my every thought for the last week straight. And in about 17 hours from now, we're gonna find out. So anyway, my hope is that I can return to streaming relatively soon. I want to be open with you guys and say, hey, even if, assuming when, I'll be optimistic and say when things go well, looking ahead at my schedule, I noticed that Is that 6 p.m.? Hold on. I gotta make sure that I set this right. I'm checking something that I signed up for real quick. That was last time. Here we go. What hours is this? Oh, that is... Okay, that is 6 to 8 p.m. So... I started doing all of this before all of this happened, but I have really geared up for 2023 to be my year. Not my year, but like a big year for the development of myself as an actor. I got my first ever official commercial demo recorded. I signed up for a shitload of workshops, and I've got all of these convention appearances coming up. To give you guys an idea, starting in February, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. Okay, so starting in February, out of 16 weeks, I will be gone at a convention for 10 of those weekends. For almost 75% of the weekends between February and May, I will be gone at some kind of convention. And in addition to that, for February in particular, most of the Mondays and every single Wednesday of February, I have an afternoon or evening workshop of some kind. So I am going to do my best to maintain a streaming schedule, obviously besides the fact that I won't be able to record over the next week starting tomorrow. But assuming that things go well, assuming that I do not lose my ability to do what I've been doing for the last 16 years, I am probably going to be so elated at being able to get back to the grind. Like, I know this sounds like Stockholm Syndrome, but I will be so fucking excited to just bury myself in work again that it may be the common... I'm trying to think what the word is. It may be the norm that I end up squeezing as much shit as I can in when it comes to workshops or jobs or other stuff, even if it means it gets in the way of stream. Just because I want to learn about commercials, I want to do the best thing that I can. I've got like 4 or 5 separate projects that I know people are going to be excited as hell about, that I'm just basically sitting here wondering if next week I'm going to be emailing them, telling them that I can't do it anymore. So it's weird. Like, it feels like I shouldn't... When you're 32, it feels like you shouldn't be talking about something like this, like it's potentially life-changing, but it is. Like, that's the fact of it. It is. If it goes the wrong way, or if something unexpected happens... Anyway, apologize for not reading people's messages. So, I guess... Yeah. I love what I do, and I did some freelance work today right before heading out to do errands, and I could tell that I was having fun with the scripts because I was sounding very enthusiastic and genuine and excited to... I was teaching people about fucking Microsoft Excel, and I could tell that I was still... I was teaching about, like, copyright law, but I was, like, so genuinely excited to learn about how copyright law works that, like, the enthusiasm was showing in my voice, and it terrifies me to think that I might be embarrassed / horrified by the sound of what comes out of my mouth starting tomorrow. Anyway, I figured what better way to distract myself than doing the one thing that scares me more than tomorrow's surgery, which is watching plot progress in this game.
Luca doesn't seem like her usual self. I hope everything is all right.
Lady Luca, you say? Did something happen?
That's what I'd like to know. I saw her shopping for groceries in town. She was walking slowly, with her head down.
That is certainly strange.
So you have no idea either.
I do not understand why you think you can just walk in and out of my home as if you live here. How many times do I have to tell you? This is a women-only household.
Yeah, women-only household. I heard you the first time.
Neldo opens a drawer, takes out a cookie, and begins eating it. I'll take this chocolate chip and eat it!
Hey, this is my home! Who said you could come and go as you please?
Your home? Technically, Luca lives here too. What?
Oh, that's such a good what.
Hello, I'm back. Oh, good morning, Madam Junior.
Creator, it'll be on the VOD, but I already ran through what's been going on lately, so nothing against you, but we're on the point where we're just focusing on the game for now.
Wait, did another one of your spells backfire? That's hilarious. I can't believe how clumsy you are. Oh, nothing makes me feel more alive than seeing your screw-ups. Maybe you should start calling yourself Slonia.
Neldy, that's too far. I won't put up with you saying stuff like that. Madam Junior is stubborn, violent, and gets lost easily. But she's not clumsy. She's not.
Sorry, Luca. I didn't mean...
Dronia makes a fist and bonks Luca on the head.
Ow!
That sounded wet. I don't know what sound that was supposed to be, but whatever part of her skull she hit, something squished.
Did you really have to say all that?
Why, Madam Junior? Why? You're such a meanie.
Oh my god, there's more!
Yes, well done, Tracty. We finally found the second key. The Moonlight Reckoning is still necessary, but this is significant progress.
Hearing Dronia's exultation, Baltini III slowly descends from the ceiling.
It seems congratulations are in order, Madam Dronia.
Damn right they are. What about you? Have you made any progress?
I apologize. I have yet to find any evidence that can be used against Petrone.
Well, that's fine. Just keep searching.
Regarding the second key, did you want me to send a magic message to Madam Baba Yaga?
No, you idiot. Don't tell Baba about this.
But then, won't Madam Baba simply come here again?
Never mind that. I intend to hide this key somewhere in town and use it as leverage against Baba. She managed to sniff it out last time thanks to Funa, but that little runt is the one.
This voiceover is so hard to hear.
It'll probably take Baba a couple of days to realize I've found the key, so we absolutely need to hide it today. Be careful that Baba doesn't sniff you out either. Got it?
As you wish, Madam Dronia.
What's going on?
Luca noticed the flickering lantern lights and called out from upstairs. A feeling of dread began to settle over the caravan. The eldritch darkness had returned, writhing and convulsing as it once again assumed the form of a hunched old woman. Once again! Thank you, Exoverse, for the tier 1 subscription.
Show yourself. You cannot hide from me.
Madam Baba? What a surprise! Welcome.
Where is Dronya? I do not feel her presence. Luca, be honest with me. Where is Dronya hiding?
She's out! She said she was going to the back part of town. I tried to stop her because she gets lost easily, but...
Is that so? It does you no good to lie to me.
Baba cranes her head, sniffing the air for lingering traces of Dronya's unmistakable scent.
The key is not here, it seems.
Key? Like a house key?
Luca, do you truly not know anything?
I don't know anything, because Madame Dronya doesn't tell me anything.
Whew. Ooh. The way that I wish I had gone back to that line, but the way that she goes, Luca, do you truly not know anything? Like I can't even do it right. But the way that she says it with like this disbelief, but also like trying to figure out if she really is playing dumb so that she can just fucking slaughter her. That was scary. At that moment, a moth flies into the caravan. It flutters near Baba's ear, whispering secrets only she can hear.
Someone at the graveyard, eh? Trying to escape me, Dronya? No one walks this town at night. Does she really think I have reason to fear the unclean ones? Useless. How utterly useless.
Baba leaves the caravan, still chuckling.
You cannot escape me, Dronya.
Excuse me, ma'am. It's dangerous to be out at night.
Oh? There are worse things out tonight than the unclean ones. Now then, did you see anyone come this way?
A woman in a black cloak walked down this path, but it only leads to the graveyard.
I see. I see. There is no better place to bury a secret than a graveyard.
I mean, you could also bury it in like a subway. No one willingly goes there.
Come out, Dronya. There is no use hiding. Show yourself.
Ma'am, this town is very dangerous at night. Please, let me walk you home.
I mean, at this point, is there any difference between the two Vimdeklis? Just in terms of aesthetic
Your
and food quality?
consideration is noted, but I have business here. You cannot run from me, Dronya. Your will, no, your magic is too strong to keep hidden from me.
Please, ma'am, I insist. Let me escort you.
Huh? Annoying girl. If you do not shut up.
Before Baba could turn around and show this foolish girl the true terror of her wrath, Dronya plunged a knife into her back.
Let me escort you to hell. It's a full moon tonight, Baba Yaga, and its reckoning light is revealing the truth about your immortality.
Yo, this is pretty pog!
Impossible. Dronya. You altered your appearance. Did you desire this so?
Yo, Dronya brandishes the bloody knife and stabs Baba Yaga again! She's getting Baba yeeted!
I knew you would come, Baba. And this time, you came without calling a storm. You seemed to be in a hurry when you visited last time. Could that mean your undying nature is nearing its limit?
Damn child. You're right about finding the second key just to draw me out.
Perhaps.
Baba attempts to cast a spell, but it has no effect on Dronya.
What?
Did you just try to burn me alive? I expected that from you.
A fort? Over the entire town?
That's right. Once Fiona showed up, I knew exactly how things would play out. My freeloader surveyed it from the sky. It took all night to erect this ward against your magic over the whole town.
My wounds are not healing. The moonlight is...
Now, apologize for Isara. Apologize for me. Apologize and die.
Yo, this might actually be the most goated stream of this game I've experienced so far. Baba turns around and runs for her life, staggering under the weight of each desperate step.
She won't get far with those injuries.
Yeah, but finish the job!
Help! Help me! Help me! Open up! Help me! Fire! Your house is on fire!
You're bleeding out. No one can help you now.
Marietta was cradling Baba Yaga as if the old woman had just collapsed in her arms.
Marietta! That old bitch is my kill.
Her eyes, they were glowing in inhuman red. I thought she was going to curse me.
Dronya looks down at Baba, and only then does she notice the knife sticking out of her chest.
What's that knife?
It was hers. I was so scared. I didn't even realize what
Yeah!
I was until...
Unexpected assist, baby! Baba Yaga's bloody mouth hangs agape. She is well and truly dead.
Give me her body. I'll toss it down the well of Kalaza.
But...
Go back to the Abbey. You've complicated this enough already.
Madame Dronya, I...
Go.
Yes. The well is just straight ahead. Can't miss it. Please be careful.
Well, presumably, Vim, it's because the well is so toxic that human beings can't actually survive down there. They'll choke to death on the mist. And that's why you send Trakti and the puppets down there, because they are inanimate. They can't succumb to the mist. However, I'm not fully convinced that what Baba Yaga is what we would call human. So, I don't know. Something about throwing a witch with immense magical ability down a well that we know is just absolutely overflowing with occultic, dark, miasmic powers. Probably not a good idea. After Marietta leaves, Dronya starts searching Baba's body.
Damn, she didn't have the key on her.
Dronya grabs Baba by the ankle and begins dragging her body. Bring out your dead! Bring out your dead!
Bitch. I doubt I could drag her in my normal body.
Jago Majima, thank you for the tier 1 subscription.
But I've been waiting a long time for this. So this wait ooh, Feels nice, actually.
All right. Clippable moment. This is what I say when my wife backs up towards me.
But
And that's how I respond. The unclean one staggers aimlessly, paying no attention to Dronya as it walks by. Once Dronya finally arrives, she throws Baba's body down the well. Listen, I don't know. I'm assuming Dronya has watched episode 6 of Star Wars, but I don't think it's gonna go the same way it did for Palpatine. Dronya places her hands on the edge of the well, peers down, and shouts,
rotten hell, Baba Yaga! No, you nameless old witch! Rot away in the miasma of the underground labyrinth and apologize for eternity!
See, I know this isn't over. I know this isn't over because there was still more of that fucking tower that we hadn't finished exploring.
Hear ye! Announcing the latest death notice!
Death note? Tiss?
One death to report. Some nameless old woman. I killed her and threw her body down the well.
Just straight up admitting murder.
Madame Dronya, where did you go? I was super worried.
Oh, sorry about that.
Huh? Madame Dronya? Are you feeling alright?
Luca, tonight we celebrate. We're going to have a feast.
Feast? What do you mean? What kind of feast? Like, we're gonna eat lots of potatoes? Potatoes.
A feast of potatoes. You lack vision, Luca. A feast means meat, Luca. Duck, rabbit, boar, anything. Buy all the meat you can. And chestnuts. We definitely can't forget the chestnuts.
Wow! Chestnuts and meat! I'm going! Meat!
You saw everything, didn't you, Nelda?
You got lucky out there. I didn't think that plan you threw together would actually work. If you failed, I was prepared to kill it.
Kill Baba Yaga. Of course you were. Oh, and by the way, not a word of this to Luca. Got it?
Of course.
Gonna eat meat tonight. Yummy meat tonight. Meat too big for me to bite. But I can cut it small enough to eat, and I can eat up all that meat. Happy Luca! Huh? What's happening at the bakery?
Oh no. Oh no! Meili struggles in vain as she is apprehended by several soldiers.
You got it all wrong. I didn't do nothing. I swear!
Shut up. We've got witnesses. Calm down and come with us.
Damn, killed 2 bitches with 1 stone!
Let me go. Please let me go. It wasn't me. I don't know anything.
The soldiers drag Meili away, kicking and screaming, pleading for her innocence. Baba Yaga is finally dead. Continue exploring for Madame Dronya. That's how you summarize what happened? Bitch is dead. Keep going. Wow. How completely uneventful, you know? I gotta sell some shit. Jesus Christ. Unfucking believable. Old person anyways, keep going. You're not wrong though. All right, we got some recovery items. That's very expensive. Okay. All right. I think my karma's okay. Yep, we're fine there. We still have no new witch petitions. Was very surprised about that. We've got so much fucking stuff that we can buy. No, we don't. Like, I don't even need puppet storage. I'll buy it, but we don't fucking need it. Oh yeah, we gotta reveal the true nature. We gotta reveal the true nature of our new guy. Who is our new person? Potassium? That's right. You're both mischievous and happy. All right, who else we got? You are both mischievous and happy. Hatrache is both reliable and happy. Oh, guys, guess what comes out in less than a month? Literally a month from now. Okay, I want to show this off because I told you guys about it before. I'm gonna pause it real quick. No. Okay, cool. Window capture 2. Yes. So I was gonna show this at the end of stream, but I probably would forget if I did that. So let me adjust this. This comes out on February 10th. I don't know if that's just in Japan, or if it's elsewhere, but I wanted to show you guys this real quick because I'm super excited for this. So this is probably the next entry of a dungeon crawler that I'm going to be playing. I'm so excited. I'm so fucking excited for that. It makes me think of like a different version of like Undernaut's Labyrinth of Yomi. You don't know how, I mean, yeah, that doesn't tell you very much about the game. It could be super basic, but my hopes are high, you know? Dude, Undernauts was unique. I really enjoyed Undernauts. Okay, RF shortcut. All right, we need to make a mud exit. And I think we just are picking up where we left off. Like there's supposed to be stairs somewhere. Oh, there's like a hidden little wall thing there. Hold on. I actually don't remember the battle theme anymore, and I feel bad.
Let the battle begin.
Oh, the switch boost. The switch boost I remember.
Hold this formation once more. God damn it!
I can do it. There. Yeah.
I'm coming.
How's that?
I know.
We won.
Did I just get struck?
Can't believe everyone is so close to hitting level 99 too.
Don't get cocky now. I can work with this formation.
Missed me. Missed me. Missed me.
There. Yeah.
Dude,
Go to.
Shimmy, I'm gonna make sure I have this right. Yeah, Shimmy
Let's go with this
is
formation.
such a gore critter. Shimmy does so much damage on this team when she manages to hit.
I won.
Okay, yep, this is where we left off. So we are picking right back up.
Let the battle begin.
Let's go with this form there.
Incoming.
How's that? We did it.
Forspoken looks like it could be a really fun game, but I felt it weird that they spent so much time marketing it as though it had like
Let the battle begin.
gimmicks that no other game has ever had before. Like Forspoken tried to paint itself as a very unique, one-of-a-kind game that kind of wasn't.
Got it.
I can do it.
I know.
I told you we'd win.
Yeah.
I do like, Vim, that Sword City... I remember talking about this when I first read up on the game, but I remember that Sword City, the creative director was hoping that Sword City would like start a trend of older, if not like elderly protagonists in video games, because if you recall, like the old characters only got one life, so if they died, they would immediately turn into butterflies and be permanently dead, unless they were the protagonist, because the protagonist had plot armor where it was impossible for the protagonist to permanently die. They were effectively immortal, so it was kind of like an incentive to use an elderly character as your protagonist, because the elderly characters got the most perks, they got the most stat boosts, they got the most passives, because if you use them as a regular party member, they were the ones that were always at risk, because if they died for any reason, then they were just gone. You lost everything. So it was incentive to make one the protagonist, because you got all of the perks without any of the fallback if they happened to die. And I just thought that was really cool. The stench of rotting meat fills the room. You see a creature that resembles a hybrid of human and fly.
Well, have you figured out a way to heal me? Don't you want the king key? Please, sorry.
If I remember, that is the dude
Stop resisting.
who wanted us to find something to like cure them of their hybrid mutant immortality explicitly so that we can kill them afterwards.
I know.
I can do it. All right.
Dude,
That's what you get!
I fucking miss, like, what was the name of the excavator dude who was, like, always posing like he was stretching like a JoJo character? And you had to bring him, like, infested ramen cups to get, like, special perks and money and shit like that? You remember him? And he always talked about his daughter and how crazy he was about wrestling cards.
Incoming!
I miss him.
I can work with this formation once more.
Yeah, the Yomi knew.
Yeah. How's that?
I miss him.
I can do it.
And there was the pit boss that we all immediately agreed would have been voiced by Valerie Aram if it had gotten a dub.
Here, I'm coming. We did it.
What is Dio Field? Is that like one of those Final Fantasy spin-off games? It sounds vaguely familiar, I just don't remember.
I'm on fire.
Nice.
Once more.
Oh, okay.
I can do it.
I'm coming.
Yeah, I was surprised to learn that Dungeon Encounters was a Square Enix game.
I won.
Because Dungeon Encounters is like very bare bones Dungeons and Dragons style floor by floor exploring.
Incoming.
Good formation.
How's that?
I can do it. There.
Missed me.
I know.
Oh, there are a lot of freaky creatures in this tower that we have experienced over the floors. How did I miss that? Oh, how could this happen? Okay. All right, so those are our stairs for when we're done exploring this floor. Okay. Okay. I'm sure we'll get to explore more of that. I feel like there's gonna be something terribly haunted. I don't know. There's a lot going on right now.
Let the battle begin.
Hold this formation. There. Missed me.
Yeah, bananas or potassium's doing really well for being level 28.
I'm coming.
Huh?
I can do it.
That's what you get.
Okay, Shimmy has landed like 3 gore crits in the last 10 minutes. This is kind of ridiculous. Excuse me.
Stop resisting.
Hold this formation once more.
Yeah.
I'm coming.
I can do it.
Hey, Vel, I'll be honest, I'm not really doing well. And I won't know if I'm doing well until tomorrow or over the course of next week. It's a lot to say, but I went over it at the beginning of stream. So if you really want to know, just after I'm done with stream tonight, just wait like 5 minutes and then check out the VOD. I promise within the first 20 minutes you'll understand.
Missed me.
I know.
I apologize. It's one of those things where it's like, it is a lot to cover, and I don't want to spend another 20 minutes on it. But I'm not upset at you. It's just, it's there. It's in the VOD.
Incoming!
This is a fine for
Once more.
Yeah,
Didn't
I can do it.
didn't we find out that like this is like honey, or it's called like
I won.
we had to fight like the honey dildos or something like that? Dilarmos? Dillo Armas? We definitely made a fucking joke about these things. The Dillo Puncher. That's right. They're called Dillo Punchers. How could I forget? Besides deliberately forgetting, because our fake name for them is so much better.
Incoming!
Good formation.
Once more. Incoming!
Anyway, I'm sure that all of that crunchy stuff caked on the walls was from the Dillo Punchers getting a little too excited during the thrusting motions that they made with their arms from punching you. They were punching new holes into you with their fists. They're called Dillo Punchers. Yep.
Time to go to work.
this formation.
Once more.
That was potassium. Did you hear that? That was straight up potassium throwing up in his mouth a little, like, "Hey, potassium, do you want to get a hole punched in you by one of those Dillo punchers?" And he goes, "Huh?"
Total annihilation.
That was definitely him throwing up in his mouth a little, and you know what? I don't blame him. Hey, so how was Dragon Quest Treasures? Would you believe me if I told you that in the week that I spent trying to play Dragon Quest Treasures, that I have only confirmed why I would never be able to finish Breath of the Wild? Because for those of you who don't know, Dragon Quest Treasures is a exploration game with some RPG elements. Basically, you have your team of monsters, but each of the monsters also has an exploration ability. Like, one can scan for stuff in the area, one can let you jump super high, one lets you go through very tight crevices that you can't duck under. Anyway, I have not managed to start the first mission in a week of playing this game, because as soon as the first area opened up to me, I explored absolutely everything. And the problem is that when you rest at a campfire or you travel somewhere else and then you go back, all of the resource points respawn. So you end up feeling the desire to go back and collect them all again. And next thing you know, my monsters are all level 8 or 9 fighting level 2 things because I keep fucking exploring. And like, I know that I'm being rewarded because I was like, I want to see if I can get to the very, very top of this giant tower in front of me, and lo and behold, there was a treasure chest with a gold rank badge in that. For those of you who don't know, badges are things you can equip to your monsters to boost their stats, and everything at this point is bronze. So clearly this treasure chest, accessible early on, was like, hey, I'm rewarding you for being such a diligent explorer with a really powerful badge really early on. Here's the problem. The first quest of the game is 126 meters away from my character. I could walk to it in under 2 minutes if I wanted to progress the story. And I never fucking got to it. And I haven't fucking gotten to it. And now I'm addicted to Pogo.com because Pogo.com has a bunch of games that I can play in 3 to 5 minutes. And now I understand what it's like to be a middle-aged, lazy fuckwad because I can't handle games that I need to sit down and play for multiple hours at a time unless I'm streaming. This is your fault, chat. You've ruined it for me. Now, unless I'm streaming the game, I'll never get around to finishing it because I have the attention span of it.
Once more.
Yeah, I can do it. Yeah.
Incoming. I'm coming.
I know.
Yeah. You.
There. Easy peasy. I can work with this pace.
Dude, I've been playing Pop It Bingo non-fucking stop. And I'm efficient enough at Pop It Bingo that the money that I earn is outpacing the money that I spend. So I have something like I'll fucking show you right now. Hold on. Hold on. I want you to know, I have not paid for any premium currency, all right? I bought a membership because I want to support the site and get to do like special missions, but I have not spent any money on premium currency, okay? This is how much fucking stuff I have in Pop It Bingo just from being efficient. All right, hold on. Look at this. Look at the number of tickets. Look at how much it costs me to do the most expensive mode. 32. Look at how many fucking tickets I have. I'm incapable of running out of money. I started with like 5,000. I am way too fucking good at bingo.
Nice.
Here.
There.
I'm
I
coming.
also really enjoy Tri-Peak Solitaire.
Yeah, yeah.
Missed me. Missed me.
I know.
It's all right.
The money is not redeemable for cash. The money is purely just something that you can spend in-game to buy extra tickets or buy extra power-ups. But here's the thing. I've only ever used it to buy the power-ups, and because of how I measure out the power-ups, I almost always make more money than I spent buying. I think it's like $5,500 for a set of 50 power-ups or something like that, or 25 power-ups. But I have always made more money than I spent getting those power-ups. So by the time I use up 25 power-ups, I can buy another 25 and still have extra money left over. I have never played Breath of the Wild. I have never even loaded Breath of the Wild up. I haven't reached the start screen of Breath of the Wild. That is how little I have played it. I just knew. I had a feeling, you guys. From the moment that I first witnessed how much open world it was in the trailers, I was like, with my ADHD, there is no way that I will ever be able to focus enough to finish the game. Or worse, I will start the game. Gothic Capelia, extra color and voice options. I wonder if that's female or male. I will end up setting the game down or getting busy with work, and by the time I pick it back up,
Incoming.
I will completely forget what I was doing and what I still have to do and what I forgot about. And I'm a completionist, so that's also part of why Elden Ring scares me. I think the only way I'm gonna ever finish Sonic Forces is if I play it on stream.
Victory.
Well, that's right. Gothic Capelia are all females.
Who just leveled up? This guy.
Yes, we got a milking machine for Elric. Sonic Frontiers, yes. The game that I can't even remember. It's Zelda Frontiers. Oh, that's right. You you have the splendid golden cod piece. I forgot about that. Let's see. Soft mana ring, max DP, constitution. Okay. But I do want the Donum power. So what if I give him... Okay. And then I think he's in... Is he in the back? Okay, he's sharing room. So I think maybe if I give... What's his luck like right now? He's fortunate. Okay. If I swap it out for... Ooh, that's such... Ooh, that's bad. That's really bad. Oh, but that's so... I should be giving that to Ren. That's fucking powerful. Holy fuck. Strength. Okay, is her luck terrible right now, though? Okay, it is despair. So I might as well just make her super powerful. We have to boost that up though. When we finally go back up, we gotta see how much we can. That is a significant amount. That's nuts. Okay.
Let the battle begin.
How's the warheads I drank? I think more was supposed to show up today. The warheads that I drank was really good. By the way, it is not unique to like a specific place online. You can order it from the Warheads website, and they have a vendor store through Amazon.com. So you can either order a 12-pack for like 24 bucks of a specific flavor, or you can get a sampler pack for like $12 that has one of each of the 5 soda flavors. There's Warheads drinks. Yes, there is. You stumble across a room filled with lots of comfy, fluffy beds. So fluffy. Unable to resist the temptation, you hop into bed and get some rest, feeling only slightly guilty about it. Though significant time has passed, you don't feel very rested. Trakti's karma increased by 1. You leave the area. Okay. I'm gonna do it like... If it's only increasing it by 1, I'm gonna do it 3 more times and see if there's like a random chance for this to happen. Name my Etrian 5 party. What's the character limit? Yeah. 10. Okay, not much is... I wonder if, like, this is one of those stupid events where you have to do it, like, 99 times from 0 for something interesting to happen. Uh, 10 character limit.
Let the battle begin.
Spelunkers. That's exactly 10.
Formation's on once more.
Yeah, yeah.
Ah! How's that?
I can do it. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll go too.
Could also name him Pumice Soap without a space.
Here.
Excellent victory.
Okay. I'm glad I did not immediately go through that door, or else I would have fallen into that pit. And I'm very glad that did not have a hidden pit. Otherwise, I would have fallen straight into that pit.
Incoming.
Oh, I did not know that he's working on Mina the Hollower.
Once more.
Very excited for the music in that then.
Yeah.
I'm coming. Incoming.
Yes.
I must be cautious. I don't know what they're hiding. I don't know who he's leaving these... What do you mean I need the king key to open this door? I can't continue exploring anymore. Okay, well, whatever this dude wanted me to find, if I don't find it on this floor... Oh, wait. No, that's the top. Okay. Did I locate it though? Oh, I hope I didn't miss something that, like, I needed to collect in order to help him out, because I don't know what he's asking for anymore.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm coming.
Huh?
Incoming.
Oh.
Me next.
There.
Incoming.
Well, I hope there's some random event that happens.
I'm feeling more articulate.
Maybe I have to have over 10 karma? Maybe something will eventually show up? I wonder what happens if you're at 99 karma and you sleep in it. I wonder if this is like how you trigger one of the super bosses. I feel like there's something where it only increases it by 1 unless your Tractatus is at 99 and then it does something at 99. And I wouldn't be surprised if that's how you get a super boss. Okay. Well, nothing's happening there. I guess we'll go back down, but the dude won't even explain to me what I was collecting for him, so I don't know if I have it yet or not.
Time to go to work.
This formation?
Yeah!
I'm coming!
Tuh.
Incoming!
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
I know. This there.
Huh. Tuh.
Yeah! Incoming!
I can do it!
Yeah.
Huh.
Justice wins.
Oh, I really hope we don't spend the rest of this stream just trying to figure out what I forgot or wasn't able to do. I already checked the other exclamation points.
Don't get cocky now.
Sure about
There.
Because we know that the human fly zombie thing
I'm coming. All right.
is holding on to the king key.
Not bad.
But there's something we have to do for him before he will give it to us, and I don't remember what it was anymore.
Total annihilation.
Naturally.
I guess we can go back? Oh my god, these fucking
Incoming!
enemies.
good formation.
There. Ah!
Huh. Yeah.
It's true, I wonder if she's in the tower now.
How's that?
I know.
Total annihilation.
Oh, this is good.
Okay. So I guess we'll go back to his room the quick way. Oh! What? 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 Huh? What was that?
Fight!
This formation?
Once more. Ah!
There! Yeah!
What kind of resolution to the quest was that?
Yeah.
Take. Now you're screwed.
Yeah.
Yeah! Me next.
What is this Metal Gear Solid?
Who's next?
The pain bullshit. Or the end, that's right. That's literally the thought that I just had. What the hell was that? What a
Incoming.
fucking non sequitur, man.
Excellent lineup.
Here.
Huh.
Incoming.
Missed me.
Take that.
Missed me.
Yeah.
I can do it. There. Yeah!
There's sometimes, man, that this game is special.
I told you we'd win.
I become even stronger.
All right. Now we get to progress. The tower seems to go on and on. You should report to Madame Dronia. No! No! I just got here. Fuck you. I'm exploring. This is the top floor. We are literally at the top floor. And you think I'm gonna... Oh, this is a wide open room. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, I hate this. Rooms that are wide fucking open like this usually mean one of two things. Either there is something very big that calls this area its home, or there is something we have to run away from. It's dangerous. I must defeat it. Oh, this is like the shit towards the end of Ocarina of Time, where you had to fight fucking Ganondorf before his castle would fall apart. Anytime there was a room like this in Demon Gaze 2, we had bad times ahead. Oh, this is not okay. So that's why I don't know what these pieces are. I want to fight one of these enemies to see what they're like in this area. Oh, it's in a room. It's in its own little fucking corridor. This is great for farming karma. I must pursue it. Do we have to though? Are you sure that's the best course of action? I don't know. There's something about that seems a little. Oh, well, whatever's in that room, we just unlocked the door to it. We have given ourselves access. Is there any enemy that wants to show up that I can hunt real quick to get a sense for what we're doing here? All right. I want to make a mud exit, but I'm also worried that we're gonna get a fucking, I don't know. I'm gonna wish I had that reinforcement for whatever's about to happen. You stand before King Alice. Welcome to Sterntrum. I suppose I owe you an apology for the Senate's rudeness. As president, even I am not above the laws of this land. That being said, I know how to navigate legal loopholes. Sterntrum was once ruled by a witch named Furia Nerum. This is Funa's castle. This is Funa's place. She showed up out of nowhere and then vanished as suddenly as she arrived. I don't know where she is now, and I don't particularly care either. Still, she had the saddest, most beautiful eyes, and she was full of mysterious charm. Though Sterntrum has fallen into ruin, its network of underground passageways have allowed me to renovate it in secret. Once it is complete, I will have amassed enough power to force Sonitrum to swear fealty to me. Oh, did you meet the so-called Grand Duchess of Sonitrum? Furfur is no duchess, but an overlord from the very bowels of hell. An evil creature who revels in her own hedonistic sadism. She tasked you with assassinating me, right? I don't care one way or the other, but I need you to be straight with me. Will you join my side, or remain allied with the Overlord? I didn't show you this tower just so you could marvel at its beauty. I wanted you to see my power with your own eyes, so you would know who will be ruling this realm in the future. But I will not allow you to leave here without pledging alliance to one of us. Now, who do you choose? Oh, fuck! I will interpret your silence as refusal! Fools! I wanted you all to help me find the key that is said to exist somewhere in this world. But if you're here, Tractatus de Monstrum, then the key must also be here too. Yes, I'm certain of it. You've made this much easier for me. It's too late for you now. You stand before the might of an immortal being. Now die.
Incoming!
Oh, God. Oh, God. Elric?
I don't have to try as hard.
I need your salvo to activate, Elric. Please, I'm begging you.
stronger.
Come on, let's get a gore hit.
Let's go with this formation.
Come on, salvo, salvo.
How's that?
I'll take that. That's still good.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Missed me! Missed me!
Good shield. Good. Nope. Okay. Good shield. Okay.
Missed me!
Just keep guarding. Keep guarding. Keep guarding.
What?
Witness the power of Donum.
That's a shitload of damage, though. Ooh, that hurts. Oh, that's bad. Oh my god, she gets to do. No, motherfucker. Oh my god, you guys need to be guarding right now.
Missed me.
Take the...
Yeah. All right. Me next.
Shit. Okay. Shit. Who's more likely to die?
Nice. I want candy. I want candy right now.
Thank you kindly.
Missed me!
Don't there.
Okay, alright.
Missed! Missed!
Yep. Yep.
Missed me!
Good blocks. Good blocks.
Missed!
Can't hit. Shit.
That's fine. That's fine. Ah, Emmy, no!
Your kindness will not be in vain.
That was supposed to be our heal. Okay. I need Elric Salvo to activate. I do. Potassium, if you manage to survive this turn... Okay. There's gotta be something that I can use that'll heal multiple people.
This is a fine formation.
Here.
Okay, he might miss. Nice. Okay.
Roger.
Yep, keep blocking. Just keep blocking. Oh, good. They blocked for Emmy. Please block it again. Please block it again. Please block it again. Please block it again. Oh, the miss.
I want.
That's one down.
Yeah. I'll go too.
Okay, okay. This is really good. This is really good. I'm gonna heal you. You're gonna heal yourself. We have to hope that Emmy's heal triggers before they kill her. Give me that gore crit, ladies, please.
I can work with this formation. How's that?
Okay.
There, don't guide me.
All right. Yeah.
Still good. Okay. I'm still holding out for Salvo. I really am.
Once more.
Okay, Abyss is good because it might prevent her from using magic spells.
Yeah.
Don't guide me.
Missed.
Oh, I'm so glad I had them defend. This is all banking. This is all banking on Ren, or on Elric Salvo.
Whew, I don't have to try as hard. Whew, I don't have to try as hard.
All right, this is the last of our heals. Or at least our free magic heals.
Here.
Salvo, Salvo, Salvo. Oh, he already used it. Or he already did his turn. Oh, motherfucker. Shit. Oh, are you kidding me? We might actually lose.
I can do it.
She's almost dead. She's almost fucking dead. She's almost fucking dead. She's almost dead. Oh my god, I just have to go for it. I have to go for it.
Hold this formation, okay?
Here.
Come on.
Yeah.
The crit guard! The double crit!
There.
Your kindness will not be in vain.
The fucking gore crit! Are you kidding me? Yo, if he uses Salvo to finish this off.
An excellent lineup.
Here.
Total
The
annihilation.
3% chance! Oh my god!
I can work with this pace.
To the surprise.
Not bad.
My battles.
Hard work pays off.
Oh my god. You hear King Alice's laughter. She as he slowly rises to his feet. I'm an immortal being, remember? Our fight has only just begun. At that moment, a sinister blue light began to shine from your belongings. The Joker card you've been carrying suddenly flies out and attaches itself. Huh? What is this? What the? A Joker card? How? Ah! From the waist down, Alice's body becomes a hideous chimera of flesh, flies, and maggots. My body! What have you done? How could you? You tricked me. I can't live on. Not when I look like this. Alice stares contemptuously at you, then vanishes. Where Alice once stood, the Vorpal cane now lies on the ground. Now seems like a good time to report to Madame Dronia. You leave the area. What the fuck just happened? Excuse me. Okay, well, I guess it's probably for the best that we didn't help King Alice become whatever the fuck that was.
What did I miss?
Stop resisting!
We sure up there.
Oh, whoops.
Take that! Missed!
I don't know if I want to wear his petticoat, though.
You're not getting away.
That's what you get!
Not here! Total annihilation.
I think I got stronger.
Let's see what stats it gives. A magic staff paired with the Vorpal blade, King Alice's secret treasure. I want to see the petticoat. Where's the petticoat? We literally just got it. Hello? Is it under key items? Avoid and hit, reduces max DP, increases the Donum power, massive amounts of charm. I want to say because of the bonuses that it gives, this is something we want to give to Emmy. We lose half of our avoid, but she gets more magic, vastly more Donum power, good resistance to something that would prevent her from casting magic. Yeah, this definitely goes to her. She would totally, you know that Emmy is the person that would get this and go, oh, worm? Without even realizing it. And then you'd be like, actually, yeah. Oh, worm? Well, this leads me to be curious about what goes from here, because, like, there wasn't another antechamber here. So, unless that, like, demon woman that we agreed to help just decides to open up a new one for us, I don't know where we're supposed to go from here.
Once more.
I can do it.
I know.
Potassium, I just want to say thank you for contributing to this fight, and I'm sorry that you died like twice, but you made it through a boss fight, man, at 1/3 the level of everybody else. I'm quite proud of you. You kicked Asium. Oh, whoops, didn't mean to do that again. I wonder if this bed actually heals you, but also raises your karma in the process. It probably would tell you if it was going to heal your party members, though, right? Yeah, it didn't fully heal them. Okay. Well, we've got 2 pieces of story now that we're going to get.
Incoming! Here!
There.
How's that? Oh.
I know.
I told you we'd win!
Yeah.
Venom. Whoa, hold on. That looks really good. Venom, Carrion, Qatar. The luck is really bad. Are any of them... He's lucky. Okay, Patrichet is already bad off. Final Mirage Gauntlet. Rustic Mirage Gauntlet. Okay. That one's pretty good. What if I replace it with this? Constitution, Dexterity, Bad Luck. Could add poison. If they were attackers, then I would put that on there because it has the a decent chance of adding poison, which, as we've noticed, poison has prevented the enemies from attacking in the past. But because they almost spend, or they practically spend every single turn defending in order to block attacks, unless they had like a passive counter ability, it's not really worth it.
Missed me! How's that? I'm coming!
It is legendary rarity, which I might use it for like fusion fodder or something like that, but I just don't think it's worth replacing straight up and using it as something else. I don't think it has enough benefits to be worth it. Oh, I hate that we have to travel all the way back if we want to keep all the mana that we collected.
One jackpot!
I can do it. There. We won.
Hi. No, I was just doing it. No! That's the Warhead soda. I was gonna let you try. No! No! Come here. No! Come here. This is such a long box. It's a sampler box. And then if there's a flavor we really like, I can order a set of 12. Hold on. I'm gonna show this on stream. So, what better timing? Hold on. I'm gonna bring this up and we're gonna flip this around. I know. So this is what I was talking about right at the beginning of stream. It is Warhead's sour soda. That's right. Warheads make soda, and I got to try it at TaioCon, and it is actually appreciably sour. Look at this. Look at this. This is so cute. Anyway, I need to like turn these cans and show you all. All right. Without spilling them onto the laptop. Look at that. Look at that. We got green apple, we got black cherry, we got blue raspberry, we got lemon, and we got watermelon. I believe it was, yeah, this is the one that I had at TaioCon, was the black cherry soda, and I really enjoyed it. I wanted to try the blue raspberry, but they were out of it. I like this color the best. It's got a nice green to it. So the way that I described it in the video at TaioCon is when you drink it at first, there's this kind of bubble that you imagine is just the fizz. You don't taste it at first, but my mouth is watering just talking about it. These are also cold from being outside, so if you want, you can try one right now. Okay. But when you swallow it, the flavor of the sour, like the citric acid part of it, clings to your throat as it goes down, and where you feel the sour is right here. You don't feel it in your mouth, you just taste the soda. It's once it's traveling down your throat that you feel the sour. So which one do you want to try with me? The black cherry, lemon, blue raspberry, watermelon, or green apple.
Well, never the cherry.
Never the cherry? Okay. Blue raspberry? Hell yeah. So I want to see Sage's reactions to it because I was so impressed with the ability of this to actually taste sour. So I'm going to hope this doesn't explode. All right. Do you want to sit down or just try it there? Okay. Let me move this so I don't turn on anything. Here, go ahead. Meech first? All right. Ooh. There you go. It's very blue. Let me show chat how blue it is real quick. Look at the edge of the can. Look at how blue that is. All right, here she's gonna try it.
It smells very synthetic.
So try it.
I don't usually like soda. I'm scared. I'm gonna poison. This is secretly.
No. You have to drive me home tomorrow.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's not bad. The carbonation just kind of gets rid of the sour for me.
Yeah. So, ow!
If this were a juice, yeah, absolutely.
It's very good.
It's not.
It tastes like liquefied warheads.
I mean, that's probably the point. No, I don't dislike it. I'm not a fan of soda.
Excuse me. If you take a big gulp, you can feel it on your tongue. One more. I'll continue on.
I don't. It's gonna hurt. Oh yeah.
You felt it. So that's the secret. That's the secret. You gotta take it. You gotta take a big enough swig that the citric acid actually gets to sit on your tongue. But so legit, it's there.
It's there. I just wish it wasn't carbonated because it hurt going. My body tries to reject all carbonation.
Right.
But no, it's all right.
All right. So you heard it from the woman herself. If you want it to hurt, you got to put a whole bunch of it in your mouth at once and then just swallow it deep.
I'm gonna make you walk home.
As opposed to where else?
Walking there. When you're walking home, you're still be under the anesthesia. You won't know how to get home.
You would do that, but then you would like tail behind me just out of range of what I can see, just to watch me suffer.
You're absolutely right, Alice. What are you doing? Hey, did you maybe think that chat didn't want to hear you belch?
I know at least one person who did.
Alice, what are you doing? She's very involved because
She's probably got the zoomies after shitting the way that she did.
This is a fine here.
By the way, right after stream is over, I'll go ahead and scoop the stuff. Did you get?
Yeah.
After stream, I'll also look at what the estimated drive time is. Right. The time is set for 10. I believe they said to show up 15 minutes early, but I'm gonna just do 9:30 to be safe.
Are they gonna put you under?
Yeah.
Okay.
Same as what they did the first time around.
Okay. I'm trying to think because I do have to drop off some orders. If you would rather I do that while you're under.
I don't know how long I'm gonna be under for because it's just the one instead of all four.
Well, I've already paid for the shipping. I already have the shipping label, so I literally just have to go.
I would genuinely just ask them when we get there and ask how long they expect it to take.
Otherwise, I was gonna ask if you wanted me to drop it off here, like back out, or.
That's up to you. As long as I'm situated on the couch, I should be okay.
Tomorrow still is D&D. Are you gonna be okay with being in the bedroom?
I should be. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Oh. Yeah, because the code phrase that I'm gonna be surprised if they actually ask me, because it didn't feel like they didn't make any mention of like make sure you read the instructions, but the code phrase that I'm gonna have to say to them to be sure that I actually read the instructions is that his favorite movie was Home Alone. So my plan is to ask if he's ever seen Page Master. And if he hasn't, assuming he hasn't, I'm gonna ask him to tell me when the anesthesia has started going in through the IV, like when to start, and then my job is to see how far I can get into explaining what the page master is before I completely pass out. And I want, that's why I'm hoping you'll stick around, is because
Not bad.
I want to see, I want to know two things. I want to know how far I get, like what's the point that I pass out, because I'm just saying, yeah, there's 3 books. What? Chat. Do you want my wife to record how I handle trying to explain the page master to my fucking oral surgeon?
My favorite part is going to be if he's seen it and what you're going to do.
Oh no.
And 2, when you come out of it and you're just like, right, so anyway.
Right, like, the thing that I'm worried about is, what happens if, like, hold on, I gotta make sure I don't die to an enemy. Okay, what happens if, like, I start explaining, like, I'm like, you've got 3 books, their names are adventure, horror, and fan. And then I come back and, like, I just pick up immediately where I left off, as if there was never any change. I'm like, Hennessy, and they're trying, it's basically a library, and they're like, hey, you're done. What?
When you're done with stream and after you're done, can you help me break down this TV box?
Yes. Oh, I forgot that we have way too. Oh my god.
I'm gonna go chill.
Okay.
I love you.
Mwah. Hey guys, so I have the ability to break exactly 1 wall to get out of here. I have the ability to break exactly 0 walls to get out of here. I don't know if I can leave. I don't know if it's actually possible to leave. That's a dead end. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. I need to find like 2 more points that I can collect mana in order to break the wall 1 more time. Okay. Oh.
Let the battle begin.
Hold this formation here. I'm coming. Take that.
I can do it. They'll go too. Yeah.
The problem is, if there's another one and I end up having to go back to the stairs anyway, it's gonna respawn. So I have to hope that I'm able to leave. Oh, am I not? I'm gonna have to fall down the floor. Or no. I can't even get out that way. Oh, good. Okay. Sweet. So I have to walk a very long way around in order to get to the other door and hope that I can leave. Okay. 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 Thank you for the tier 1 gift sub. I did make a mud exit, but if I take the mud exit, the game treats it the same as quitting early. So I will lose most of the mana that I've collected. So if I want to keep all of the mana that I gathered up to this point, I have to take the long way. The mud exit is great for picking up where you left off. It is not good for going back home after you're done, unless you don't care about the mana that you've collected. Well, leaving the way I came would mean leaving via the mud exit. What I'm trying to do is leave through the antechamber.
Let the battle begin!
This is a fine...
Here! Yeah!
Justice wins!
Oh, I have to go further. Okay. Okay. We're almost out. Oh, they're after me. They're after me. They're after me. They're after me. It is right there. Oh, thank God. Could you imagine if we get to the point of the game where it's like, yeah, those things can go through walls now. Like, they can't spot you through walls, but if they're following you... I am so glad. I want you to see what happened there, okay? That thing spawned as I approached that square. Watch the map. Watch the map on the upper right. Watch the map. Okay. Oh, this is the play. This is the play. This is the play. Wait. Maybe it's not the play. If there was a way for me to fall... Here's my two options. I can either go down the stairs and have to go through more hallway, or I can fall through this hole. Oh, wait. I can do it both ways. Okay. Okay. Okay, now I can break one more wall. Okay. Oof. Home free, home free, home free, home free, home free. Home free, baby. Let's go!
I can work with this.
To the surprise of... This'll help.
I become who just left. All right. Not bad. Not bad.
This'll... Not...
Hard. Not.
I'm feeling more articulate.
Woo, Lordy! Oh, we got so much mana off of that. I'm so proud of that. And our reward is even more plot that doesn't make sense. Oh, wait. Let me repair Patricia for doing so much cool work and see if there's a quest that we can turn in. Nope. Oh, I do want to see... I want to at least craft a puppet and just see what the, Oh, she's cute. I like her. That's adorable. That's really cute. All right. Excuse me. Let me pee real quick and then we'll continue the story.
Also, for you scrub lords that didn't read the lore, they don't have cat ears, it's hair. They have hair that looks like ribbons. You're just mistaking it for cat ears. Jesus.
Marietta moves quietly through the caravan, taking slow, cautious steps as she approaches Tracty and picks it up. A momentary anguish flashes across Marietta's face, as if she was struggling with some terrible burden, before she flees the scene. Marietta starts a small contained fire, then places Tracty in the flames and watches it burn.
Good morning, Madame Dronia.
Dronia responds from upstairs.
Ah, Baltini. I'm on my way down.
Due to a lack of hard evidence, no charges were filed against the baker's daughter yesterday.
Well, of course. Witnesses may have seen her face, but she herself is innocent.
However, she caused a scene and claims she was a victim of witchcraft, then tried to flee town last night.
What? Huh?
Hear ye! Announcing the latest death notice! Melee Dory of 6th Street has passed away!
Oh, wait. Does she get her normal look back because the original person is dead?
It seems an unclean one found her.
Why do you look so surprised, Neldo?
All done cleaning outside, Madame Dronia. We gotta start setting up the puppet show.
The moment Luca sees Dronia has returned to her original form, she starts weeping uncontrollably.
Hey! What do you want?
Your face! Your face! I thought you were gonna be changed forever! I'm so happy you're back to normal!
That is such a good fucking read of that line, you guys. All right, listen, I'm gonna play this again, you guys, because crying and sounding like you're authentically crying is fucking hard. It is so difficult. The hardest scenes for me in ReZero were the ones where my character was crying. Just listen to the way she staggers her delivery on this line without lingering too long or making it too much of the same thing. This is fucking incredible.
Your face! Your face! I thought you were gonna be changed forever. I'm so happy you're back to normal.
It is so fucking good.
My face?
Dronya touches her face.
Oh, I see. Well, this is interesting.
The unclean ones can dispel all magic, even the effects of transmutation. That's all.
Wait, you knew about this?
Of course. And since I got a kick out of your new look, I have no intention of ever telling you.
Huh? Hey, Trakti's not here. Where is it? Luca, where did you put it?
Huh? I don't know. I always put it on the table.
Neldo, do you have something to do with this?
No way. Trakti is like a fellow warrior to me. While you do whatever it is witches do, we're underground risking our lives. You can't understand the bond we share.
How do you survive down there, Neldo?
You're a real pain in the ass. But if it wasn't you, then who could have stolen the Tractatus de Monstrum? Not an ordinary human.
Want me to sniff them out?
Huh? Aren't you an owl? I didn't know owls have good noses.
Of course you didn't know, because I never told you. Just so we're clear, I may look like a Tanis owl, but the similarities end there, so don't lump us together. Also, you might want to think about taking a bath, Dronya.
What?
You reek.
This whole situation is annoying. But I need his help if I'm to recover the Tractatus de Monstrum. So, what do you think?
I think we should start our search outside.
Very well, then.
Their search for the Tractatus de Monstrum leads them to a smoldering campfire, where they find the charred remnants of the missing book.
Trakti! Trakti!
What is the meaning of this?
Huh? You guys making a campfire or something?
Did you do this, Shepherd?
Dronya raises her hand and her eyes glow in eerie crimson.
Who's responsible for this, Newt? You? An accomplice? Tell me!
Hey! What are you doing? Stop it!
What?
Tell me everything you know!
I couldn't see who it was. Some woman wearing a robe. She burned the book here.
Dude, Allegra's performance on that line before, the way she staggered, tell me everything you know, had just the right mix of desperation and like, you could feel the facial expression that Allegra had while she was recording that. The desperate, but like, commanding confidence that she had.
Huh? What kind of robe? A shepherd's robe? Do you know this woman? Tell me. Tell me everything you remember.
The crimson glow in Dronya's eyes burns brighter.
Who burned the book? What did she look like? Tell me. You will remember.
Dronya's steely glowing gaze remains fixed on Newt.
Hey! Dronya!
Take care, Eldritch. As Newt convulses, he starts to foam at the mouth.
Velkuvrana! Within Velkuvrana, the antechambers await return the one. Complete
Happy birthday.
the mission. Forget not the power of the false eye.
What was that? What are you talking about?
Newt falls to the ground unconscious.
Hey, that's enough!
But if he didn't do it, then who did? Fiona, maybe. No, not her.
Right now, all we know for certain is that we can't restore the Tractatus de Monstrum.
If it wasn't for this, no, I will never let you.
What is going on?
Da 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 da! Welcome to the Dusk of Tanis.
What?
My, long time no see. Remember me? You got burnt to a crisp. But it's okay. You have a great master. I'm sure the Tractatus de Monstrum is being repaired as we speak. It may be a magic book, but repairing its physical form isn't that difficult. Basically, Jonya's waiting for your soul to return to the book. You can return soon, but your soul has been separated from Tracti. I need you to dive into it again. Where are you? Who am I? Do you really want to know? I have so much I want to tell you, but I can't. It's just not the right time. I'm sorry.
That kind of sounds like... Is it just me, or does that kind of sound like Luca?
However, I'll tell you one thing. Pay close attention to everything that happens in every world you visit. Take in everything you see and hear, and let those memories become part of you. I don't want you to record them in the Tractatus de Monstrum. I want you to commit those memories to your soul.
Look, if this game is telling me I have to remember shit like Crystal Chronicles and then answer a quiz at the end to get the true ending, I'm fucked, alright?
This is all I ask of you. Please, fulfill my small selfish request.
Bitch, have you played this game? It wouldn't even give me access to a fucking instruction manual on how to play the game beyond starting it, okay? This game does not expect me to remember shit.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. I hope I can see you again. Until next time, Tracti!
Tracti! Tracti! Can you hear me? Please, say something! Tracti!
Looks like it's awake.
Yay! Tracti's okay! I'm so happy!
I guess you get to keep your head after all, Dronia.
What are you talking about? I risk my neck enough as it is. Still, we don't know who did this. And whoever it was, they took the other key too. Damn.
Someone tried to fucking kill you. Want to find out why? Keep going. Alright, well, they better fucking tell me where I'm supposed to go after this, cause... What up, Sora?
This is the story of a terrible demon who lived in the forest. Once upon a time, there were two brothers who were slaves to a greedy demon. The demon forced them to do hard, grueling work. It could have used its magic to easily finish the work, but the demon enjoyed making the brothers suffer. The brothers knew that one day, the demon would kill them. The brothers set fire to a house where the demon's precious son lived. They planned to use the blaze to lure the furious demon and push it down the well. When the demon saw the burning house, he quickly leapt inside. And the demon never came back out. Happiness had finally come to the brothers. They lived the rest of their days in peace. Or did they? The demon said,
"Idiots! Do you think you can kill me with fire?"
But the demon did not die. Humans cannot defeat evil. The demon said,
"I'm through with you both! I'm gonna eat your bodies and souls!"
The boy's bones went crunch, crunch. The demon's lips went smack, smack. The poor brothers were eaten by the demon. The forest trembled as the demon's roars echoed through the night. And so ends this story of a terrible demon who lived in the forest.
And that was our speed run of Elden Ring, everyone. I hope you enjoyed this live play of such an incredible game. Very, very difficult.
The end.
As you can see, it does not pull its punches.
That was a great puppet show, Madame Tronia.
Luca, hurry up and get ready. We're heading out for a while.
Huh? We are? Is that safe?
All right, I'm telling you, that's not a fucking crab. That's a spider. That is a spider symbol, and her fucking spider companion is responsible for this. He is gonna turn out to be, like, related to the big bad.
Do I look scared to go out? We're just going outside town. Come on.
Yes!
Off in the distance stands a peculiar-looking hut.
You see that hut over there? I didn't think she'd come in such an eyesore.
Huh? Hey! I know that hut!
Oh, it does look like it.
Baba lives there.
That is actually a crab on that door, though.
How did her hut get here? Did it walk?
Yes, actually. Beneath that vile hut is a set of giant chicken legs that it uses to walk. Though I suppose it's not going anywhere now.
Luca begins walking toward the hut when Dronia stops her.
Wait, Luca. Stand back.
Dronia begins moving her finger through the air as if drawing a symbol on some unseen canvas.
O thief ward, ever vigilant, thy master hast finally returned, and now thy watch has ended.
For a moment, reality seems to fold in on itself before shattering in a dazzling display of light and wind.
Wow! What did you do? Did you break a spell?
That's right, I disarmed a trap. If you had triggered it, it would have transformed you into a spider. It's a powerful trap, courtesy of Baba herself. But with her gone, the trap is not nearly as effective.
You're gonna get in trouble, Madame Dronia. If Madame Baba finds us, she'll punish us.
Wait here. If anything happens, just shout real loud. Got it? Still, if Baba placed a trap this far from her hut, I guess she didn't care who got caught in it.
Dronia keeps her guard up as she approaches the hut alone. I don't like this.
Huh. Hey, Baltini. I know you're here. Come out. Fine. If you don't come out, I'll burn this hut to the ground.
Baltini III descends from the ceiling.
Smart move. I know you don't remember how I saved your life, but I still can't believe you would betray me.
Did I fucking call it?
You saved my life? I have no recollection of
What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Just like the what was it? The Prince and the Dragon King. What the fuck is it called? The Cruel King and the Great Hero? Don't fucking trust the spiders.
Madame Baba told me she would restore my memories in exchange for updating her on your progress.
I said this spider is not working for Dronya. This spider is looking for a chance to help itself. Japan hates spiders. Spiders are fucking tricksters.
Playing both sides, huh?
Precisely.
No one can restore your memories. Not even Baba. I know that for a fact. All magic has a price. I told you as much in your past life. Not that I expect you to remember. Anyway, I've settled my score with Baba. She's gone now.
I understand.
I will not hold this betrayal against you as long as you obey me from now on. I want you to continue to serve me. I think that arrangement would be in everyone's best interest. I think it would please Isara, too. Wherever she is.
Isara?
A twinge of sadness flashes across Dronya's face, but she quickly regains her composure. After having momentarily reflected on her wonderful, consensual, meaningful, loving relationship with the woman who wanted to ride her face after knowing her for 10 minutes.
Well, I'm ready to put your betrayal behind me. Unless you've been feeding me false information.
I didn't lie.
Of course not.
Then I'd like to administer a little test, Baltini III.
Dronya's eyes glow an eerie crimson.
I have not reported any false information. I have only reported the truth.
Understood. Then let's search the hut.
Dronya makes her way to the back of the hut and begins searching. Hi, Sammy.
It's not here. Or here. Damn it! Where did she hide the key she took from me?
Maybe Madame Baba had it with her.
That's not possible. I searched her body. Maybe she gave it to Funa. Or one of her other apprentices? Who would she even trust? None of them.
Dronya continues her search. Even after searching every drawer, cupboard, and closet, and scouring every nook and cranny, Dronya still could not find the key.
Damn it! I can't find it!
At that moment, a magic message slips through the crack of the front door.
Madame Dronya.
Huh?
Dronya looks back at the floating message and plucks it out of the air. The message bears Funa's insignia and is explicitly addressed to Baba Yaga.
Funa? What does it say? Madam Baba Yaga, I have contacted all 24 witches. The first to arrive will be there in 7 days. In 10 days, the witches will be assembled outside of Refrain. When the second key is found, I will dismiss Dronya and take the Tractatus de Monstrum. I await your further orders. What the hell is this? This is bad. Really bad. Even with Baba gone, if they all come to Refrain, it's going to ruin everything. Should I ambush them? Take them out one at a time? No. Once the first arrive, they'll all know about Baba's death. And they'll slowly torture me to death as revenge for killing her. I can't fight them on my own.
Madame Dronya.
Dronya stumbles as she leaves Baba's hut. It's like that GIF image of the guy, like, falling down the stairs out of his trailer from how drunk he is.
Are you okay?
Seeing Dronya stumble, Luca runs over to try and help her to her feet.
Madame gonna get in trouble for going in there without permission, you will.
The key wasn't in there. Maybe we can get by with just the one. No, it's too dangerous. First things first, I need to find the other key. If I find the last one within 7 days, I'll have 2 keys. From there, I can try to find the key Baba took from me.
Huh? 2 keys? If Madame Baba has one, and Trakti's gotta find the second one, that doesn't add up. Won't you still be missing a key?
I've had the other key since before we arrived here. Well, technically I hid it somewhere, so I don't have it at the moment.
Madame Dronia? I never asked you, but with the 3 keys, with the power to grant any wish, what are you gonna wish for, Madame Dronia? Are you gonna heal your leg?
The power to grant any wish, eh? That power couldn't possibly exist. It's just a fairy tale.
You'll always have me, Madame Dronia. I'll be your leg. I'll help you with everything. I will help you, so just give the keys back to Madame Baba, and let's go back home, back to our house on the hill in Meerut, please.
You mean surrender the keys to Baba and give up? Don't be ridiculous. And why would I take care of a little snot like you? I intend to return to the kingdom and resume my duties as a court witch. Don't get used to us living together. Once I find all the keys and achieve my goal, you and I go our separate ways.
You're right. Sorry, I got ahead of myself.
Anyway, we don't have much time until the other witches come. There's a ritual I need to perform before I can recover the key I hid. We need to begin preparations right away. Trakti, I need you to get the items we need for the ritual. Time is of the essence, so be quick about it.
Watch me, I already have the items. Dronia ordered Trakti to go underground and bring back a magic cane and sweet syrup. Betcha I already have them! Oh, I don't! What the fuck? Whoa, where do I look for them? Huh? Huh? Maybe I missed the sweet syrup somewhere? Okay. So maybe we have to go back to... Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, is that I need to go back to the woman who told me to kill Alice. No new witch petitions. Interesting. Okay. The question is, which direction was she in? She's not in that room anymore. Okay. I'm gonna guess we have to go up that center area. All right, well.
Incoming!
At least I hope that's the case. I'm gonna be very upset. if we walk all this way and we don't make any progress. Excuse me.
Total
And assuming we do get that, I think getting this and then whatever plot point that triggers will be a good stopping point for tonight's stream. Oh, I went the wrong way. Oh well. Going the long way. After I get this random item. Okay. Free revival item. I won't turn that down. Okay. I'm gonna wish I'd made a mud exit at this part of the tower, huh? The long walk begins. Man, I hope that after... We have not gotten a new witch petition in a long fucking time. And I hope that when we finally reach either the end of this game or... I don't know, whatever activates the next part of witch petitions, that we get like a shitload to choose from. And I hope that the game is like, well, we don't expect you to have enough to get everything right away. Right? Like, there's an entire... So much has happened, and there's an entire fucking class we don't even have access to yet. But, like, I gotta wonder what they would offer at this point, because, like, if there was a class that is supposed to specifically specialize in status effects and debuffs, like some Etrian Odyssey classes do,
Let's go with this
we definitely could have
here.
made use of them before now. So I don't know why they would introduce it this late into the game.
Incoming! I'm coming!
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Once more. Easy peasy.
Let's begin.
I have no idea how late into the game this
Let's
is.
go with this formation
I have
here.
no clue whatsoever.
Yeah. I can do it. There.
Missed. I saw it. Missed me.
Mina, there. Yes.
Gonna check my brigade formation, make sure I'm getting the bonus. Okay. Slowly working our way up.
Ready to engage.
Hold this formation here.
Just me postulating, but I think it would have been really cool if after you beat Alice or something like that, if it turns out that like this part of the tower was all a facade that she put up, and you see like the rest of the tower for what it actually is. Like everything is in massive disrepair. Things are just falling apart. If it like actually didn't look anywhere near this clean.
Incoming.
It was just all being held up by her illusion, or his illusion, I should say.
Incoming.
There's definitely an interesting amount of story going on here. I just feel bad that... Yeah, Alice was the white and blue one. I just feel bad that a story that I am finding interesting is almost trapped behind so much unintuitive stuff that the average player is not gonna figure out easily on their own. Mia, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. But as you saw, Vindeclus, we had to exit through Alice's part of the castle in order to escape when we beat the boss, and that part of the castle was unchanged. It was the same as before.
That's what you get! Victory!
Still never collected the serpent key, whatever the hell that is. That's funny. You're funny. Okay. Well, we are almost to where we left off.
Let's begin.
Nice.
Here.
Got to get rid of the Chirpendales over here.
Yeah, there. I can do it.
Who's next?
I really hope we're going in the right direction. I'm gonna be really bothered if this was all a waste.
The battle's starting.
She's cool.
Here.
Incoming.
I'm
Jesus, that was strong.
I won.
Okay. All right, none of these things have given us karma so far, so we're good on that front. I don't feel like waiting. Nobody's here, and the cloyingly sweet smell of perfume in the air is enough to make you dizzy. You leave the area. Okay, so he's gone.
Let's begin.
Hold this formation once more.
Yeah. We did it.
Drawing on a ref that will be used to make the model. Oh my god. No pressure on that starting point, huh? Okay. We should be able to get in whatever's here. Two witches' servants stand in front of a large gate.
Who are you? Where do you think you're going?
A woman's voice comes from beyond the large gate. Oh, I don't mind granting them an audience. Let them pass. A giant woman studies your party while she eats skewers of meat. You stand in the presence of Grand Duchess Furfur. Good. So you lot are magical creatures, eh? Whipper's lash cracks. Grand Duchess, do not talk with your mouth full. You're such a nuisance. But I don't mind. Not when you fill my immortal body with such pleasure. You had a Joker card in your possession, illustrated with ink made from the powder of a blue stone. But the card is gone now, which means you returned Alice to his maggot form, and he is no longer immortal. Now I control both Stern and Veld. I won't ask what sort of negotiations transpired over there. But you do have my gratitude. Between his Senate and his Alice Knights, it's not easy to get close to him. I suppose we're finished here. Whipper's lash cracks.
You mustn't forget the reward, Your Highness. Unpaid labor breeds contempt, you know.
Oh, yes. But could you not whip my nipples so hard next time? As for your reward, perhaps you should take this with you. It will undo the seal that binds the antechamber deep beneath Zon. But that's not all. Do you want ultimate pleasure, strength, eternal youth, power, riches beyond your wildest imagination? Or would you prefer all of me instead? Either you're indecisive, or you have no desire to speak of. No matter. Give them their just reward.
As you wish.
The courtesans present you with many treasures. I'm going to my quarters to sleep. I'm certain we'll never see each other again. Do not return here, unless you wish to die. Then again, that may be the best reward you could receive. Hoisting her heavy frame, the Grand Duchess trundles away. You leave the area. That does sound like a boss fight. Which is why I'm gonna die and then come back. Or I'm gonna go back, save, and then come here to die. Oh, fuck. Oh, these are really, okay, so that's a two-handed? That's a one-handed, okay. Oh, the Paradise Sword is a two-handed, that's why it's so strong. But we can fuse it into that. Alright, what other items did we get? Pudrica, Venom Carrion Bell, Bold High Gauntlet. God, that is so strong. Okay, well, let's see how the bell looks on Pommy. Hit. Max DP goes down. Add Poison. Add Startle. Does increase his luck, but his ability only activates if he has terrible luck. So not actually worth it. I'm gonna put... Yeah, I'll put it on him. Okay. Bold, High Gauntlet, Daring, Carrion. Oh my god. Minus Dexterity, but that is a shitload of HP. Dream Glass Slippers. Okay. That's very good probably for Ren? That's very good for Avoidance. I'd almost put it on... Pommy? Oh, but his bell's two-handed, isn't it? No, it's not. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. What's their defenses like? Defense 918. Oh, hers is pretty weak. So let's try. Yeah. Yeah. We said that Ren should probably get the slippers. Because that's a straight... Oh, wow. Her avoidance is way better the way that it is now. I almost want to say... Do we want to put it on... Nope, that's worse. Maybe Elric? Yeah, yeah, I like that. Better chance for crit. I appreciate that. Giga, are you spoiling something for me? Because that sounds like a massive fucking spoiler. I'm not even gonna read the rest of that because I got like halfway through and it sounded like a huge spoiler. Okay, I'm trusting you. I love that he's got the courage medal. That fits so well. Provides various resistances. That's good for strength. We need the lucky coin. I guess we can toss... No, that's good for the critical chance. Oh, this is hard. I don't really... Everyone has good stuff at this point. His Donum power, no. Dream glass, pointy golden codpiece. That's really good. I'll just throw it on Vim. There you go, Vim. You get the sensual Donum earring. Because you're worth it. Alright, well, I collected a bunch of mana, but I don't really need it.
Yeah, yeah.
Not bad.
Alright, let's save and see what we get. Let's see what happens when we decide to do this fight. What I will do first, though, is synthesis. And we are going to upgrade this obscene main Gosh. And we'll throw in the Paradise Sword. We'll throw in the Fog Baffling Blade. We'll throw in the Chaos Red Goat Sword. Nope, they already have that equipped. The Wild Ape Sword? Oh, no, he's got those equipped. Okay. Okay. Discord Sword, Discord Sword. Wild Ape Sword. Wild Ape Sword. Alright. Let's get something powerful, baby. Woo! Oh! Oh my god! Oh, look at that. Oh, fucking A. Look at that base power. Ren, you may be a glass fucking cannon, but holy hell. Jesus. But a cannon nonetheless. You're not wrong. All right, I need to see... There was one other piece of equipment that we wanted to upgrade. Blood Mist Lance, Sandbag Mallet, Serious Man Stick, probably the Cape? Giga, let me ask you this much. The thing that you referenced, does it have to do with this game? Be honest with me. Can I even upgrade it? Oh, it's the petticoat. There isn't a kinda. Is what you said applicable to this game or not? Yes or no? And yes. Okay. Then I want you to pay close attention, because I'm going to say this once and only once, and I'm going to consider this your first and only warning. I have made numerous posts about things that could be considered spoilers about games that I am playing, especially games that I'm devoting a lot of time to. For your sake, be glad that I didn't read that entire message and decided to stop myself, because if I had read the entire thing, you would be gone from this chat right now. If you post anything else regarding this game that I have not experienced yet, that would ruin a twist in this game, you will be permanently banned from my stream. I don't care how long you've been here. I don't care how integrated you are with the community. I have banned people like that from the server, and I will do it again. I have given hundreds of reminders about this, and I have made myself clear about it. Do not do it again. Thank you. All right, let's see if we can get something good from here. Ooh, that's really good Donum power for Emmy. Hell yes. Very nice. All right, it's probably not going to make a fucking difference. I'm probably going to die, like, immediately, but at least I'm able to try it out. Dispatch. I should probably get rid of this mud exit because we're not using it anymore. All right, here we go. I appreciate your apology. This is not the one I made. Oh, that's right. It's because I took the fucking mud exit to get home. Oh, that's right. Okay, so I have to go all the way back if I want to get my ass kicked by that boss. So, all right, well, I don't have to come back here, so I'll just do this. All right, so unfortunately, we have to take the long way up to get our ass kicked. But unless this one is it? No, it would have disappeared when I used it, right? Yeah, it would have disappeared. All right, so we're gonna have to do a little bit of stepping around to get back, but I think it's worth seeing what happens with the boss fight. Excuse me, and how quickly we get fucking demolished. Although, I'm gonna be honest, I feel like, given enough turns, if Elric led with a salvo and got like 2 to 3 gore crits, I think it's possible to gimp any of these bosses. We'd need to do an absurd amount of gore crits, but I'm saying it's highly improbable, not impossible. And that's the core difference.
Let's begin.
Sure about
there?
I am going to warn you, Potassium, you are probably going to perish immediately. It is extremely likely that you are going to die. And I'm just warning you of that now.
Missed me.
Missed me.
We win!
It's been the case since you... I don't know. You've been holding on pretty damn well. You have held your own, man, in a very impressive way. So I would not count yourself out. I'm just saying, if this is a genuine... If it's like a boss, cool. But if it's a super boss... Because if you remember, the last super boss that the first two super bosses were close, but we managed to beat them. The next one that we did laughed and fucking destroyed us. So, no hesitation, all bones broken.
Another battle?
This formation's on here.
Incoming.
I'm coming.
We win!
Time to go to work.
Sure about
Once more.
I can do it.
Take care, Rose.
Me
Thank you
next.
very much.
Total annihilation.
My battle skills have improved.
I know that the levels are there, but I think with a place like this, we are well past the point where the game expects you to have soul. I don't think the average player would be waiting until level 99 to do a soul transfer. Most people, after unlocking it, would have already tried it out by now and like messed around with the bonus perks and stuff like that. So I think we are well past the point where the game would be like, okay, you need to have a freshly fused party by this point in order to stand even a remote chance. So I don't think we're gonna fare at all. All right, so here's where we go to fucking perish. I'm gonna make myself a mud exit. I am going to proceed to not straight go into it because I want to rebuild my reinforcement for this fight. Our ass is gonna get clapped. I'm telling you this. I'm gonna seriously like go around this floor, pick up a couple of these things so that hopefully we get like 60 reinforcement. I don't think we're gonna get to 60, but I will go back to the other floor and see if we can find any more stuff. Actually, we may be able to get exactly 60, if not 61, because we've got several mana gather points here.
Don't get cocky now.
Better than not there.
Yeah, I can do it.
I am genuinely scared.
Total annihilation.
Here's the gauge that I'm gonna base it on. If Potassium is the first one to die, then we may have a fighting chance against this boss. If Potassium is not the first one of the party to die,
Incoming!
This formation?
Once more!
I can do it!
I told you we'd win!
Not bad.
All right, I think 60 reinforcement is a nice, fair number for us to give ourselves before launching ourselves straight into the bowels of hell. Here we go. Two witches' servants stand in front of a large gate. Who are you? Where do you think you're going? A woman's voice comes from beyond the large gate. Okay, here we go.
Presenting Her Highness, the Grand Duchess Furfur!
The Grand Duchess narrowed her gaze as she pleasantly looked down at you.
On your knees! You're in the presence of the Grand Duchess Furfur!
Their eyes seem different today. They glimmer with regicidal intent. How wonderful. Oh, how I've longed to return to the days when I was called Overlord and massacred all who invaded my domain. I haven't played in a long time, but I'll gladly play with you. Now. Come.
Let the battle begin!
I'm fucking dead.
Whew, I don't have to try as hard.
We are so dead. We're so dead.
Here.
Oh, shit. What?
Don't make me worry.
Not bad.
Donum, guide me.
I missed.
I'll go too!
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Whew, I don't have to try as hard.
Does she only get hit by a certain thing?
Better than nothing.
Gotcha!
Yes!
Right there.
She only gets affected by gore crits.
Witness the power of Donum.
There.
So we have to get gore crits. We literally need Salvo to activate and gore crit. Shimmy, please, for the love of God.
I can work with this formation.
Please, Salvo gore crit.
Once more.
Yeah.
Take that.
Yeah.
Donum, guide me.
Yes! Oh my God! Come on, Shimmy! I think it's possible. I think we can win this. I think we can win this. I believe.
Insurgent.
There was chip damage. I think we can do it.
I can work with
Come
this
on,
formation.
Salvo!
Here.
Shit.
Incoming. There.
I need that gore crit. Good block.
I can do it.
Witness the power of Donum.
Yeah.
You shit.
Yeah. Me next.
Shimmy, I need... Oh my god, I gotta save my magic.
Whew, I don't have to try as hard.
I'm gonna try something. What if I have them... There's gotta be something that, like, reduces her resistances, right? Use poison, HP, okay. Increases resistance. All right, we'll see if we can poison her at least. That's all loot. Okay. So let's see if we can poison her in order to make her lose HP consistently. I'll have her defend. Okay.
Hold this formation, okay?
Here.
How's that? I can do it. Me next. All right.
Was unaffected.
Whew, I don't have to try as hard.
We are probably gonna die.
Hold this formation, okay?
Once more.
Elric, please, bud.
Incoming.
Elric, please.
Whew, I don't have to try as hard.
Use item. No. She's got more health. Use item. Mandragora Balm. Shimmy, I need you to do those gore crits.
Hold this formation, okay?
How's that?
Oh my god. We're doing more damage.
I can do it. I'll go too. Me, I missed.
Okay.
Whew, I don't have to try as hard.
I know my role.
I'm coming.
She's got stench.
Witness the power of Donum.
Yeah.
Incoming.
I'll go too.
So she doesn't take damage from that stuff. I wonder if we're gonna want to use magic in that case.
Hold this formation, okay?
Oh.
Right there.
Incoming.
We're not doing much, but she's still alive. We're really just waiting for the gore crits. Did her expression change? Or is that... I wonder if that's because of the special attack.
Good for me.
There.
Yeah.
Okay, it's just because Dude, I wonder if that gore crit like removed one of her stronger abilities.
I can do it.
Because the flame camellia thing is powerful, but like we're totally able to survive it. I don't want to get too far ahead of myself, but
I don't have to try as
she
hard.
did. She had a part of her body destroyed.
An excellent lineup.
Fuck.
Yeah. Handing is easy.
Oh.
I can do it.
Incoming.
I mean, we did 17,000 damage and she wasn't even remotely close to being dead. So I... Mandragora Balm on her. Yeah, it seems like she's very powerful, but as the fight goes on and she gets worn out, her resistances keep dropping. Maybe there's something that I can give. Increases attack and lowers defense for 3 turns. I'll put it on Ren.
Sure about this for me?
How's that?
It's a good crit, but I want salvo.
Kept you waiting, huh? Incoming!
You.
Fuck it. I believe in Ren.
An excellent lineup.
Once more.
Yeah.
That wasn't great. I gotta hold on to this reinforcement. Good block.
Take that.
Witness the power of Donum.
I can do it.
I so badly want to see red. Yes! Oh, I wanted a gore crit.
All right.
Damn it! I wanted a gore crit so bad.
Let's go with this formation. There.
Ooh, she got hit by Abyss. She's gonna be more likely to miss her attacks. Or not. Or not.
Not bad. Yeah.
I can do it. Yeah. I'll go too. You.
Oh my god. Sharpen. Is his attack boost still up? Okay, their attack boost is still up.
An excellent lineup.
There.
Don't make me
There.
Incoming.
I know.
Oh, we're doing decent damage now.
You shit.
I'm gonna hold on to my reinforcement until she glows red, and then I'm gonna go all out. That's the plan.
Good formation.
Once more.
Good block. Oh, we're okay.
Yeah.
We're okay.
Incoming. I can do it.
Incoming.
Yeah. I'll go too.
Just keep healing, you guys. Just keep fucking healing.
An excellent lineup.
There.
Oh, that's close.
Yeah.
Incoming. How's that?
Yes.
I'm coming.
I can do it.
I know.
All right. Me next.
Oh, why couldn't you startle her at the start of the turn? Okay.
Hold this formation.
Yeah.
Just hold on, Reinhardt. We'll get you a heal. Just hold on, Reinhardt. Oh, we're not gonna get a heal anymore.
Incoming!
I can do it.
Oh, she was the one that was supposed to heal. She was the one that was supposed to heal. Okay, well, they're not doing a bunch of damage, so we can try this. We'll have them do specifics. What is her speed? Oh, I wish I could check her abilities. Shimmy is definitely faster. So I'll have her recover Emmy. She will use... Oh, I can't heal her on this turn.
This is a fine there.
Oh, good block. Good block. Oh my god, we're okay.
I'm coming! Incoming!
I can. I missed.
Roger.
Okay, okay. This ain't over yet.
Hold this formation, okay? Once more.
Oh, don't die. Please don't die. Good block. Oh.
Incoming!
Mina, I missed.
Hold this formation, okay? Once more.
Yeah.
All right, listen. If I manage to win this fight, I think this will be the end of stream. I need one more gore crit, please.
Me next.
Shimmy, you were so good at them earlier.
I can work with this formation. There.
Oh no! His head! No! Full kill!
I'll go too. Me next.
Oh, this is bad because now we only have, so each one of them had a 30% chance to guard an incoming attack, and because he's dead, now we only have 2 chances at a 30% block. That is not good.
This formation once more.
Yeah.
I know.
I'll go too. You shit. I missed.
Oh, motherfucker. Fuck it, I'll go for the hallelujah.
Better than nothing.
Please.
How's that?
God, I want Salvo so bad. Good block. Oh, we're dead. Oh, wow. Wow, wow.
I can do it.
Well,
incoming.
That was fun while it lasted. I don't know if that was a turn thing or what, but that went on real fucking quick. Yeah, I guess I took too long.
This formation's on fire! I saw that. Thank you kindly.
Yeah.
All right, Elric, if there was ever a time for your salvo to activate, it is right fucking now, my dude. I need you. Please.
This formation's on fire! Here! Every...
Oh my god. Well.
Sure. This formation's on fire.
Oh my god. I thought we had an actual chance. Oh my god. I thought we had an actual chance. I needed Salvo to activate.
Repairs complete.
That's unfortunate. God damn it. It did. Well, since we didn't finish the fight, we'll explore just a little bit longer because we can still go until like 9 p.m. And we can always travel back another time. Damn it. Oh, I wanted Salvo so bad. I seriously thought it was just a battle of attrition. Okay, so I'm trying to remember, do we use the serpent key there on that floor? Or do we go into that chamber? I'm seriously having trouble remembering where we're supposed to go at this point. The dungeons are cool, but it can get really frustrating to try and remember where I'm supposed to go with this stuff. Okay, I think... Take care, Shimmy. Yeah, no. Okay, I'm gonna assume that we have to go over here and then go all the way to the right side and activate whatever's over there? This seems fairly straightforward. Okay. Okay. Curled in the darkness, you come across Maggot Alice, shuddering.
What? Have you returned to mock me? My presidency, my immortality, none of that matters now. Not when I look like this. It's all your fault. It's all your fault. What have I done to deserve this? Why did you do this to me? That's right, the key. You found the key, didn't you? Give it to me!
Let's begin.
Whew, I don't have to try as hard.
I'm even stronger. Are we sure about this formation?
Once more.
Yeah!
Witness the power of Donum.
Take that! Whoop. I'm coming!
I can do it! Helga Blast off! Me next.
Whew, I don't have to try as hard.
I'm even stronger.
Hold this for me.
Here.
I'm coming. We destroyed her butt! We annihilated his butt!
I'll block this. Yeah.
I think that fight was supposed to be a lot harder, but we startled them on the first turn, and that completely removed them from doing anything. I'm pretty sure that was supposed to be a harder fight.
This'll help us fight.
Not yet. Let's...
As the Vorpal cane shines brightly, Alice's body begins to melt. What does that mean? Brigade information, menu, coven list. Ooh, okay. What is this? It's a 2-star. Their attack will be reduced. 10% of, okay. What is the... That heals the entire group. Deal damage through overbearing discipline. Ooh. Oh, this is tough. I actually think... Okay, so it reduces their attack, but let me check the donum on this. Is this a 1-star? Hold on. Oh, this is a 0-star. You know what? It is going to reduce their attack, but I think... I don't know how much it's going to reduce it. I like that. I do like that it gives the chance for us to heal if Emmy isn't able to do it themselves. It doesn't look like... Vim can no longer join us, though, because he's not a moon type. He's a standard. Sorry, Vim, no mooning for you. $351, $386. Okay. It looks like we're gonna have to make a new moon sign person to be passive, and it's gonna need to be someone who is completely focused on defense. Because this is, the story of a girl. This one is 10% of the slotted character's defense will be applied to the attacker defense. So... we definitely need, like, stronger lances. These are not that good. So I guess we'll finish off tonight with making one new puppet. The former president is nothing more than a puddle of slime now. You leave the area. I sense an antechamber further back. What's one doing here? Is there one in this area? Oh, wait. No. Oh! It's on the other side of the prison. So we just kind of fought an extra boss. We technically didn't need to go back there. I see where we need to go.
Incoming!
Good formation.
How's that?
Yeah, yeah.
Hey.
Shit, missed me.
Not bad. Yeah.
It's probably such a low cost because the trade-off is the reduced attack, but even then, I don't know how much the attack is reducing. So I don't know if it's like a significant amount that we should be worried about.
How's that?
I can do it. All right. Me next. Yeah.
Yeah. Incoming. Missed.
Yeah, I just wish that we had better numbers on it.
Missed me.
Missed me.
Yeah. Me next.
I know.
All right.
Here.
I can do it.
Missed me. Missed.
I almost wonder...
All right.
I may be thinking about this the wrong way.
Huh? Me next. There. I'll go too.
What if...
Yes.
since it has a heal, because the way that I was looking at it is, oh, Emmy has access to this really powerful spell via the Peiko Pact, right? If I can find it. Because we have the Peiko Pact, which has very strong magic ability. But what if instead, what if we, since their thing is that their attack power is reduced, so what if instead I swapped this back out with the Strategy Guide Pact, put all of these characters back in, became the leader of a magician troupe. What if we added a third character? We can keep Hawkeye in there for now, but we could make a three-person magician group with massive. Oh my god, that power is so strong. Oh, I think this is the go-to, because the other thing about the pact was that it doubled the donum costs. So look at this. We now have access. I think Coven is the brigade. Okay, so a Coven is a single set. All right. So we'll only be able to heal one Coven at a time. But we have access to healing the entire brigade's status effects, and if we have 3 magicians, the power of their donum spells is going to be incredibly high. Holy shit, we've got a full fucking squad now. Yeah, that's true. Hiroyuki would definitely wear a chastity belt. Let's not kid ourselves. And then let's see if we can give her a stronger... Ooh, that's just straight up better. Okay. Silver headband. Thank you very much, Boomsday. All right, I think that is our ticket for now. We won't be able to see it get put to much use right away.
I'm on fire!
Roger.
There.
What?
Missed me.
Me next.
They'll go too.
We do. We've got our first ever full 15.
Right here.
The gang's all here.
After you.
I might actually just keep it the way it is now and keep Hawkeye in there. Because now we have... Oh my god, we're getting so many gore crits. Now we have access to 2 chances for Salvo to activate.
I'm coming!
There. I know. They'll go too.
Me next.
Here I come.
All right, can we please finish this fight without Shimmy dying?
After you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We win!
All right, items. What? Okay. I am missing a door somewhere then. Oh my god. What is the gate that I'm trying to get to then? I'm fucking lost. Oh wait, maybe it's not even in this area. Yeah, the message about the antechamber was where we found Alice. Okay, so we'll take the long way back around, but I don't see any barriers where we could break a wall. Unless one of these... That's not it. Okay.
Let the battle begin.
I know my role. Yes.
Nothing more than puddle of slime. Okay. I sense an antechamber further back. What's one doing here?
Another battle?
This'll do nicely.
So is it in this room?
Jackpot!
I'm coming!
Die! Die! I can do it!
Who's next?
This sucks. I hate being stuck. I think that's it. That's probably the door. There we go. Okay. Hey, there's the syrup. Okay. Got it. All right, well, we are gonna do plot progress, and then we will explore here real quick. Just to get a feel for what it looks like, we'll do one fight, and then we're gonna scurry back, do the plot progress, and call it a stream. Oh. Are we gonna go to a cold storage fishery? This is a very interesting change. Oh, this is a remix of the theme during big boss fights. We actually can't go in. Yeah, this is a solemn remix of the boss fight music. Ooh, this is interesting. Okay. Okay.
I'm feeling more articulate.
I'm gonna pee real quick and then we're gonna finish off this cutscene. All right. What do you have to offer us, story?
Good. Everything is prepared for the ritual. Trakti, take this.
Dronia uses her knife to cut off a strand of her hair and slips it between Trakti's pages.
I've placed a special spell within you. Now you can access a space that you couldn't visit before.
Trakti can now visit the mental realm of Rosa Tempest, dispatched from the Well of Kalaza to access it.
I've hidden the key in the deepest recesses of that space.
What do you mean by space?
So maybe we have to get the third key before we can access that castle.
Baba would have found the key if I had held on to it. So I decided to hide it in the depths of my mind instead.
Dude, fucking magic, man. How does it work?
In the same way Luca used that artifact to access my dreams, I was able to connect my mind to a labyrinth
baby, whoa!
The key is a unique magical object that does not require a solid physical form to maintain its existence. That's why I was able to hide it in this mental space, cut off from reality.
Wish I could hide in my mental space cut off from reality.
How did you even get that key anyway?
I don't know. Now, Trakti, listen carefully. Since you'll be in a realm that is linked to my mind, you'll have access to my memories. It's possible that any memories you witness will also be witnessed by anyone standing close to me.
I understand. We'll all wait outside. We won't look at your memories. We won't.
If you want to look at them, go ahead. I don't care anymore. I have no right to stop you from looking at them while I'm asleep. Unless I kill you both, that is. But, Luca, if you're really going to look, brace yourself, because these are not pleasant memories.
I'll be okay. Really. It's just your past, Madame Dronia. I'll be fine.
All right. It's up to you now, Trakti. You must reach the end of the mental space. If you encounter my memories along the way, just deal with them and keep moving. You can decide for yourself whether you want to see them or not. Now hurry!
Find the key that Madame Dronia hid deep within her memories. Okay! Fine! Witch petitions! Yes! What do we have? Ooh. What? Oh, what? I don't need that. Decent arm. Fine, I'll buy one just so I have it. A soul pact with 3 slots for attackers, but has no other bonuses or donum. How this pact came into existence is truly a mystery. Okay. In the labyrinth, mid-rank enemy symbols will be visible. Okay. In the labyrinth, mid-rank enemies will be displayed on the mini-map. All right. Hey! We've got our final class! Oh my god, we had just enough mana to buy everything. Oh shit! Oh shit! Who's our new character gonna be, huh? Oh, that's an insanely powerful. That's actually kind of good. Where's the odorous anti-magic? There we go. Maybe reclass into Reapers instead of a new unit. I don't even know what a Reaper is yet. I haven't made one yet. And I'm going to want to reclass everyone at the same time, and I want to wait until they're level 99. So let's repair the puppets first.
I feel way better now.
All right. All right, here we go. I'm going to pull a list from everyone in chat. We're going to figure out a winner, and we're going to make a Reaper. I must have picked it up along the way. Community, no. Oh, I gotta log in first. God damn it. Oh my god. Hold on. There we go. Submit. Cool. Now I'm logged in. Let me grab my actual list of people. Here we go. Viewers. All right. Name picker wheel. And click. Our new Reaper is going to be... Toontamatan. Toontamatan, are you in chat by any chance? Calling once for Toontamatan. Calling twice for Toontamatan. I'm gonna start polling another time just in case. Jerry Trang. Going once for Jerry Trang. Come on, guys. You get to create your own character. I write your backstory. It's great. Going twice for Jerry Trang while I roll again just in case. Karamera Kamarama. Karamera. Oh, Jerry, there you are. Yes, Jerry, hello. All right. You get to be a Reaper on the team, but I'm going to need you to answer some questions for me. Oh. They're all females. Are you okay with being a female? Could fight most effectively with a scythe. Are they more of a frontline or a backline person? 12% oh, shit. 12% chance to attack enemy group 4 times. Increase attack by missing puppet parts times 1. So wait, are they front row fighters or back row fighters? I hope I fucking saved my... Oh, please tell me I saved my notes. Oh my god, please tell me I saved my notes. I know I took a screenshot of this. Please tell me I didn't delete this. Are you kidding me? It's probably somewhere in the VOD. I just don't know why I would have deleted this. Oh, motherfucker. I wish I had that info. They're good at using crossbows, though. All right. Jerry Trang, what do you want your character name to be? Anna. Ooh. Okay. All right. Oh, what appearance do you want? You have version 1, version 2, version 3. It feels like they keep getting skimpier with every option. Appearance 3. Hell yeah. All right, nature. Take a look at these natures and tell me which one you feel best fits you. Optimistic. Hell yeah. All right. Which voice type would you like?
Yeah. Be a dear and pet me. Yeah. Wanna feel how hard I can kick?
Here, puppy, sit. A pet must obey their master. Here, puppy.
Yeah! The hell you looking at? I'm a real ball buster. So, what? You want your ass kicked?
Did she say sucker?
Huh? I'm a real ball buster. So.
Voice 1. All right. We're going double sharp. Hell yeah. Sucker. All right, so let's see what abilities they learn. 12% chance to attack enemy group 4 times. Increase attack by missing puppet parts type 1. Hit plus 20%. During battle, Trakti's Karma replaces your luck stat. When attacked, enemy's attack is reduced by 25%. Crit plus 50. Oh, fuck. On critical hit, recover 10% of the damage inflicted as health. Avoid plus 20%. There are, like, a number of skills here that are great as passives in other classes. Heroic Stance alone is disgusting. Heroic Stance, Wickerman, I guess if you use the Scythe, that one's... Heroic Stance and Vampirism alone are really good. And then lastly, what's your lucky number? 16. All right, this is the best part. Jerry, tell me a little bit about either you or Anna. Like, what they're known for, what your hobbies are, just something that I can use to write flavor text about this character. And the rule that I do is that whatever I write, I have to finagle it until it literally fills up the entire bar. Every single character that I've written flavor text for is so full that I could not put another letter in the bar if I tried. So that is the rule. So give me just a prompt or some information, something that we should know about this character. I'll see if that fits. Hell, if you want to write your own, I will totally see if that fits. That's fucking badass. So is this a character that you use in your own RPGs from time to time? Oh, that's cool. Ooh, this is close. I think we can finagle it. We're gonna run out of space on this one, but I flavored it a bit too much. Ooh, this is close! Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Okay, I think if we add commas... I think this might barely fit. Oh my god! Oh, it's so good every fucking time. Oh, I'm so proud of myself. Oh, that's so fucking good. Oh.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, I love it. All right, I think that's easy enough. We can find space for her in the middle. Yeah, if we move Reen If we move Reen to the background of the Punishment Pact and we replace her with Anna, this should work because this is the front row group. And I'm going to assume that a scythe is a front row object. Reen is an Aster Knight, so he can sit in the back row and still manage to do damage. Excuse me. Yeah, I think this is the play. Because now we've got 3 magicians, or we've got Pommy and 2 magicians in the Punishment Pact, which is the one that uses the heals and the spells. So he's going to be able to stay in the back row. We have our attackers in the Strategy Guide Pact, and they're not going to use spells, but they're all going to be able to focus their efforts. So... Say hello, everyone, to your first ever full 15-member group. We've got our tanks, Subaru, Patrichet, and Reinhardt. We've got our rear line attackers, Sean, Elric, and Reen. We've got our frontline glass cannons, Potassium, Ren, and Anna. We've got our magicians, Emmy, Hiroyuki, and Pommy, and we've got the dream team Gore Crit girls, Shimmy, Kate, and Faye. What a lineup. What a rounded group of people. Like, genuinely, this is actually really fucking cool. Damn, I'm impressed with you guys. This is cool. This is really fucking cool. I know, it's gonna be so fucking rough when we do it. It really is. Yes, and we've got our wonderful supporters helping us out as well. We've got Tizinia, Rain, Vimdeklis, Jplays, Giga Zispace, and Suzu. I remember how I said that I was gonna try and make most of these characters based on people that I knew, and we just threw that right out of the window. Look at this. It's like, for the most part, I've got the whole community helping me out, more or less. Like, a lot of you are contributing to this party. This is really fucking cool. I hope you guys are enjoying, like, seeing the progress of these characters. So, yes. But with that being said, I'm gonna do a safety save just to be absolutely sure. But anyway, so if you didn't tune in at the beginning of stream, I ask that if you want to know what's going on, that you check out the beginning of this stream right after we go and raid somebody else, because I explain everything at the beginning. But this was a great distraction for about 4.5 hours. But now the reality of everything is going to hit me really hard, because technically I'm only supposed to fast 8 hours before the event, but I am probably going to just fast now. Like, I'm going to take pain meds or something, and then I'm going to just fast for the rest of the evening. I know that I've said it a lot of times, and I'm sorry to be a broken record about it, but I am scared shitless about tomorrow's surgery. I trust the surgeon. I genuinely think that I'm in good hands, and I'm with a place that specializes in this. Like, the original wisdom teeth were taken out at the UCLA School of Dentistry, and that was like a general school, and they did a great job. They did fine. But this is a specific oral surgery center that is, its one job is to do related surgeries to dental practice. So I feel like I'm in good hands. It's just a matter of rolling well. And more than anything else, I want to be able to keep doing what I've been doing for you guys. I want to be able to keep talking the way that I do during stream and dubbing these characters. I want to be able to keep recording all of these cool projects, and I pray that whatever entity exists out there that determines what things go wrong and what things go well will deign me worthy of being allowed to keep doing what I do, because this is a huge part of who I am. It's a huge part of who I am. And if I lost the ability to do my work, I don't know what would become of me. I really don't. So I hope that this is the last time that I have to be this stressed about it. And that after a week of resting and recovering and keeping in touch with you guys, that we'll be right back to our usual bullshit. So, thank you guys for keeping me in your thoughts, and I'll try and let you know what's going on. Yeah. So, let's find someone to support. Let's see. Jen Losi. Jen Losi's playing Last Eidolons? I've never heard of that before. What is this? It looks like a turn-based strategy thing, so we'll give some love. Jen Losi. All right, so she's playing with something that has a bunch of red lines pointing towards things, so that's the reference. It'll make sense once you're watching the stream. Anyway, I love you guys much. I'll be around if you want to talk tonight, because I'm probably going to have trouble sleeping. And I will keep you guys updated as best I can. Stream stuff is going to be really wonky for a week or two, just between recovery and flights and everything. But I promise I will be upfront with you guys about what is work and what is emotional state and everything else. But I love you all. And I guess we're going to go do World Flipper rubs. Good night, everybody. Take care.